All right, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Another boring day, but these boring days, bro, you either get met with catalysts that are big and the stock moves a little, or after the bell, you'll get something. Now, we've been saying it, though. Really, next week is all that matters, so you should really be thinking about next week earnings, CPI on Tuesday, which is going to be right after Monday, if you didn't know the calendar. But that's where I think you're going to get that action. Otherwise, the volatility has dropped considerably. If you missed yesterday's watch list, I think you could learn a lot from it. And it tells you about some of the big fundamental things that have kind of occurred here. So I would take a look at it if you can. But all in all, I mean, we may hit a new high. We may go down. I don't think anything material will change. And next week, though, that's where our catalysts are. So if you still want to plan ahead, be early, prepare, you do that today. You do that now. And then you don't have to plan. Because, again, I even said it. We made a couple plays today, but I actually made a lot of money on some other trades because old silver, old Bitcoin, those plays from a month ago on the watch list, they rocketed up. So the shit from it advance is going to come in. So apply that now to next week. All right. All right, what do we got? Yeah, and I will say again, if you don't watch the watch list if you get easily offended, or even warnings, because there is a part on there that I made very clear as a joke, and I wasn't talking it. Honestly, if you can't tell the difference between someone being genuine with you or someone who thinks you're a fool by recommending you foolish things, then I can't help you. Because don't let the words get in the way. A lot of you should know this seriously. And you should know what I do and how I've helped people and how I do. And you see my reactions when I see the TV. They say stuff to people. They don't call them idiots. But the fact that they think they could let that slide, I think they're calling you an idiot. Okay? So please don't misinterpret my shit, especially when I make it very clear as to what I am meaning and what I am trying to highlight. There was an issue on the last night's watch list, so I'm making that very clear again, just because I want you to get info, and if you're going to let weird shit get in the way, that's odd. And like I'm saying, look around Wall Street. They think you're dumb. Otherwise, they wouldn't tell you don't buy laggards. They wouldn't tell you to buy their bag at the all-time high. They wouldn't have told you not to buy things at 30% low, and they're thinking you're dumb. I thought you guys were smart. That's why I told you about tariffs. That's why I bought the dip perfectly. That's why I've been communicating all of it. I don't think my audience is dumb nor idiots. That's why, and none of that should apply to you. But I do think there is people out there that stand on foolishness and try to take advantage of people. So, amen. And let's have a good Philo today and a good rest of the Friday. So get ready. I'm going to go get ready. I'm going to get me a carbo, couple of other things. And then, yeah, it's super chill, though. So I don't know. I don't think we got to force anything. Do we? I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. You want a wire? I'll give you a wire since it's Philo. No, I'm not. I think it's a good learning experience because I did make it very clear I wasn't trying to bother anybody, but the experience is this. If someone could tell you straight verbatim what they are doing and what they mean, great. But do you not see how these people think you're an idiot? I love it because you even asked me, he's like, why are people still listening if Josh called us an idiot? Because I didn't call you an idiot. I genuinely did not. You see what I'm saying? But these people who don't say, I say fuck. Oh yeah, I'm out there, right? You could easily judge me. But these people using smiles, prestige, their media presence, all these things they use to subtly call you an idiot and get you to change your lifestyle in a way that would hurt you. That is so offensive to me. Yet you guys don't call that out. And then you will call out my blatant joke to make government debt more interesting. Awesome. So yeah, that part I don't like, and that's why I'm pissed off at Bloomberg and any of these people, organizations, any of the people that come in here, copy my shit, and then start to do that. I don't stand for that dog shit, because you think people are dumb. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't act like that. No? All right. On that note, let me go get my carbo. No, give me propaganda. See, that's why I call it propaganda every time I play it.
Or why the truce? What incentive does a private equity firm have to say, you know, fine, we'll cool it? Like, why would they? Because Apollo did just that. They backed off and they said they agreed with the banks.
I don't know.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to just hit the bathroom,
so
dog.
much as understanding and recognizing
Go
that
on,
silly
Dre.
season truly had taken hold. You want someone who's on day one, day two at one of these banks, right out of college, who doesn't even know if this is the career they're supposed to stick with, if this is something they're going to enjoy, if they're going to love if it is going to be their life's calling. Look, you don't hear a lot of people when they're 7, 8, and 10-year-olds who are saying, I want to grow up to be an investment banker. So when they graduate from college, they go to these prestigious investment banks. You want to make sure that this is what is in it. This is what they're good at. This is what they want to do for the longest time. And that's not quite clear.
10 seconds for you. How is David Solomon's pinky promise strategy working? I stole your line, so.
Well, it has just started. We'll have to see whether that will actually have a big effect. That is, you're obviously referencing the fact that Goldman's asking its analysts to certify every quarter, promise this loyalty and fidelity to Goldman Sachs, that they've not lined up jobs elsewhere. Maybe that might be a way to, again, make sure this works. It's less harsh than the JP Morgan, we will fire you if you get a job elsewhere.
Sridhar, thank you so very much for joining us. That does it for us today for Bloomberg Markets. I'm Shanali Bassett. Keep an eye through the close, and Balance of Power is up next. This is Bloomberg.
Man. Okay, hold on. You got a carbo, but no bathroom. Bro, long term. Telling you, there was a time in your life you would age without the long term. You didn't even know about the long term. So I love it, man. Every year, bro. Every year. They're only gonna come faster too. So get ready. Woo! Hey, Burr. Yeah, I had to go pee, bro. They hit me with that bait and switch commercial thing. I said, and it was muted, so I just ran away. But we're back, baby. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I hope you're feeling good. It's Philo time. So we're going to talk about life, Jesus, the Bible, many other things. You're here because you clicked on the video. It's been clearly defined. You even had to been able to see the alternative where you had to pay to view it. So many things. So many examples. So that's good though, because that means you want to be here. And if you want to be here, bro, I want to talk to you. I really do. And I really hope that we could do this long term and the growth and the ownership, bro. Amen, bro. God willing. So I love it. And I hope you get something out of this. This isn't the moment to question and all that. There will be a moment to question. And I hope, too, that you question privately. And I hope you bring your questions to God. And you know what I'm saying? And I hope you do deliberate. But like I'm saying, and maybe after we could ask questions. But during the moment, I'm not trying to debate with you on what I have to share. So afterwards we can. But when it's said and done, man, I think it's a good moment. I think you could get something out of it. And that's what I want. And I've already seen a lot of fruit. And I don't know, you guys, I keep saying that. And like I'm saying, I will stand on the authority. You know why? Because I see fruit all around me. And I know you do too. You see it in the people here. You see it in the messages. You see what people say. You see it in the long term. You see it. I've been doing this for several years now. And I'm loving life. I love you. Amen, bro. And to God be the glory. So there's a reason why I'm not, and I feel as humble as ever, as much as I am being as authoritative as ever, and even highlighting, you know, why it's happening. It's God. It will always be God. It is nothing on my own ability, but I'm grateful to be able to serve. And I think all of you are growing in that too, and I think you're gonna realize more and more of what I'm saying, and I think some of you do already. So amen. But that being said, if you don't want to listen to it, just leave. Or if you only want stocks, I ask that you refrain from distractions, jokes, or anything else, and only post stock info. If it's breaking news, I'll stop and we'll get to it. Otherwise, if it's not, I'll ignore it and we'll answer it afterwards. All right? So I don't know where. Do you want me to start it? Do you want me to start it with funny? Or yeah. Or do you want me to start you with something funny or like a disclaimer? Which one speaks to you more, Chad? Which one are you looking for? You want funny? Okay, there's a little delay, so I have to wait till y'all say it, but I'm seeing initial funnies. And now they're putting disclaimer just to balance it out. Well, one of them it's kind of a funny disclaimer. Well, let me give you, I'll make it funny. Here. Did you guys know, and this might get weird. This might be a conversation that gets weird for some of y'all. It gets bad. It gets terrible. But did you guys know that dogs are racist? I know. This is about to go downhill, guys. I'm just telling you now, though. But dogs are racist. I didn't know this until my girlfriend's friend has a dog. And this dog is racist. Like, literally, bro. It sees Asian people. When it sees Asian people, it flips out and starts barking and going nuts. Okay, but are you ready though? It gets worse. The dog sees black people, it does the same thing. And it just reacts like, I know, dude, it's about to get even worse. It also does this with Mexican people. Every time it sees a Mexican person, it goes crazy. And then, when it sees white people, it also goes crazy. Yeah, exactly. So the conclusion is that the dog barks at everybody. But I wanted you to see how framing can really affect everything. Ta-da! Look at that. And if you don't listen, or if you keep turning out, and you're not really listening to what's being said, you think I'm talking about a racist dog, bro? I just told you a dog barks at people. I just gave it to you as a story. They should hire me at Bloomberg. Ta-da! You guys, oh, you like the Philo about, yeah, dogs are racist. You'll never forget this one. Because I want you to apply that bigger now. This is bullshit. You see what I'm saying? This is bullshit, bro. What do you mean? Oh, okay. So you frame it, say it, then you get the details. But what's the conclusion, bro? Yeah, some of you were mad right when I started opening my mouth about the topic. It didn't matter what was said or not, but some of you listened to all of it. And then after listening to all of it, you arrived at the proper conclusion. It's unfortunate that people are so confusing and choose to communicate and act like this, but that's reality. So I wanted you guys to see that, and I thought it was funny. I really did. All right. So now let me give you the disclaimer for today. Because I need to remind you guys, for real, I am not a prophet. I am not speaking to any of you directly. It doesn't matter how many times I remind you this. You guys keep bringing this up. And I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I see why people do. There is a group of people in this world that is just looking for somebody to say they're a prophet. You know that, right? Dude, I saw TikToks, bro, and I see people claiming to be everything. I'm like, why would you say that? Such false prophets. You know what I'm saying, bro? If they would say it, and then and I'm listening to them, and then I go in the comments, bro. There's so many people with such a desire. They want to believe in something, bro. Okay? And I understand. I want to believe in something too. But I want to believe in the truth. Not just anything. Do you understand me? I get the idea, the desire, the need. And some people want the Savior. But like, dude, I want only the truth. And the truth of the book and what it says is that what you're looking for is not real like that. It's not. Stop putting your faith in man. You really think God, the only way he could talk to you is through youtube.com/the stock market? Oh, come on, brother. And look, if I wanted to take advantage of you, if I wanted to use you, have you give me your money, I could use you as my little pawn and get you to agree and do whatever, I would. But that's not what I want for you, bro. I don't want that for any of you. Anybody telling you believe in man, follow this prophet on this earth that is not Jesus Christ, that's what they're trying to do. Do you understand? Like, do you not get it? It's like you guys are walking up to people and you're like, hey, rob me and take advantage of me. That's what you're saying. Every time you go and give glory to man that belongs to God, beyond any of the spiritual sin, you are literally walking up to that man and saying, hey, rob me. Hey, take advantage of me. Hey, you want to rob me? Come on, take advantage of me. I think you're God. Do you get that? Do you understand what I'm telling you? I think there's a whole spiritual level of this that we could get involved in. But at the end of the day, on a worldly level, brother, motherfuckers are trying to scam you. And every time you tell somebody, I'm that gullible, I'll believe that you are a walking image of God, not in any other way, but like, no, this guy is gonna heal my ailments. Be careful. Again, the Bible says you will in his name. And I believe that. You know what I'm saying? But there's something that rubs me wrong about the branch claiming to be the tree. And that's why I'm saying, bro, you guys, I'm looking at it and I see the comments and I see other people that run on this. I see how they operate. They run like this and they take advantage of the people who give them this invitation. And I keep seeing it in my DMs, my email. Y'all keep inviting me to this shit. You keep inviting me to this party and I'm telling you no. Do you understand? You need to be careful. Yeah, those are people trying to destroy you. I get mad about that. Like, do you get it? I want you to be built up in the Lord. And I know I want the Lord. You're going to walk away with what I have, not walk away relying on me. You're not going to walk away needing to look to answers. You see, I don't go to anybody for answers. And neither should you. You don't have to. God will talk to you how he needs to. He doesn't need anything. So do you get it? I'm being dead serious though. Bro, they're trying to scam you, and stop giving people an invitation to make them a god in your life when they are not. Amen, bro. So I hope you feel me. All right? And that's why today's Philo, I am going to speak to somebody. Well, a group of people. And I'm doing it with this purpose. I'm going to take it all the way to left field. And it has nothing to do with what we were talking about. You get it? Bro, this is random. I am not, if this relates to you, bro, you need to pray. You need to ask for discernment. And my brother, if all you're doing is listening for an hour and then living your life in evil in all sorts of ways, and then you're going to be like, yeah, God told me within an hour, and then I never consulted with him. That's a terrible, terrible plan. Okay? You trust me. You don't need anybody. God will provide. And you will get the answers. But it cannot be in this haphazard, non-committal, small quantity way. You get what I'm saying? This fast food McDonald's shit. Oh, man. So this topic today is crazy. And it's random. But this is why it's good, because I really do want to talk about it. And I think I could speak to a group of people that's so random, but I think this might help you. And I hope it makes you curious. Because curiosity is what got me to do a lot of things. You know that? That's why I do what I do even now. I'm very curious. That's why when I see a headline, you guys even say stuff. I don't know if you've noticed it. You guys say stuff, and sometimes I'm like, ooh, what's that? I'm like, ooh, what do you mean? Explain that. I want to know more. I like curiosity. Curiosity has opened many doors for me. Curiosity has gotten me a lot of good relationships with people because I was just genuinely curious about what they were doing. You know, not because I wanted to make money, not because I wanted to give them something, I wanted to knock them off. I'm curious. I'm curiosity. I also killed the cat. So I hope today's Philo gets you curious. If this speaks to you. And it's only going to speak to one group of people. As intended. Okay? But let me remind you, in all the sake of the farm talk too, because I know right before this we had a lot of I don't know, I was just telling you ego, and we were talking about some real stuff, you know what I'm saying? But remember, it's not just your work, dude. Like your mind, your decisions, the foundation, the framework, that's important. And this is a age-old quote, bro. If hard work leads to success, then the donkey would own the farm. Do you understand? You are all expected to work hard, and you should work hard. You know, we could even talk about it a little bit more. But if you think it's only going to be hard work that makes the difference, you're mistaken. Like I'm saying, I think some people today, I think I had to remind you that, dude, everything's gone right. Some of you who have been faithful, saved, long-term, everything has gone right. You did work hard. But you could still run into a problem. It's going to be your ego. You get what I'm saying? It's not going to be that you didn't work hard, you didn't save. No. It's going to be you did actually get a little puffed up. Yo, you did let it get to your head. Oh, you didn't follow through. These are the things. Nothing to do with hard work, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be with stability, maturity, discipline, desire, curiosity. Other characteristics are going to come into play. You need hard work. I do believe that. I don't think you could work less or work none and expect a lot. You need hard work. But it's not the only thing. Okay? If that was the case, the donkey would own the farm. So, that being said, today's Philo. I have a special Philo today for the people who think I'm God so that I don't talk about anything related to their life. So, this one is for the people, very specific group of people. And I don't know, maybe if one of the people who thinks I'm God is in this industry, I have double effed up already. But here's the deal. I want to talk to the musicians, artists. And I'm not talking like paint artists. I want artists, music artists. People who produce, people who make music, people who do music. This Philo is for you. Okay? If you do music, if you want to do music, if you wanted to do music in any sort of capacity, I need you to listen to this one. Okay? Because like I'm saying, by the end of this, I hope that you walk away with a very similar curiosity that I walked away with over a decade ago. And it changed my life forever. Promise you. All right? Are you ready? Tell me, who is the greatest musician or artist to ever walk the earth? The answer is not Jesus. So we'll save that. I'll save you time. The answer is not Jesus. Who, in your opinion, is the greatest musician of all time? Jubal, Lucifer, MJ, David, Satan, MJ, Michael Jackson, Robert Johnson, Uncle. Thank you. We got one uncle in there. Two uncle. Okay, there you go. Yeah, trick question. If you didn't put uncle, you're banned. Welcome to authoritarianism. No, I'm kidding. Scott Storch. Wow. I mean, he is kind of great. Garth Brooks, Mother Nature, Polo G, Mozart. Okay. Celine Dion. I'm eating a vitamin while you guys were answering. Selena. Yeah, hard one. Well, somebody got the answer. A couple of you did. Bar for bar. Let me put it this way. Nobody has ever sold more songs than this person. Low key, from the beginning of time till today, their songs are known across the world. I bet you could ask the Pope. Say, Pope, what's your favorite Drake song? He wouldn't know. But he could tell you every single song from this artist. I am talking about King David. Yes. Ironically, Solomon's father. So I'm telling you, anybody into music, I need you to listen. because I've said this story over and over again. I grew up in a Christian family, dude. I hated it. I was drinking and smoking. Bro, I did blow at a very young age. You know that, right? I did blow before I could legally drive a car. To give you an idea. That's how much I was anti-God growing up. Because my family and how I grew up, I said, this is BS, dog. I said, I'm going to hell and I'm going to enjoy this planet while I'm here. It wasn't until I was older. I was in college and I wanted money. I was getting into money and I already had a little and I wanted more. And I wanted money. Money, 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 money. I wanted to be rich. I always wanted to be rich. I wanted money. So, what got me on my studies of money, I was like, who's the richest mother effer in the world? And I would look things up and I would know about the Americans and the people we have now. But then, a guy named Solomon would come up and I knew the name. And I kept reading about how King Solomon was regarded as one of the richest men to ever walk the earth. Many literal cultures and places, they all recognize this. Even Islam recognizes this. It didn't matter your religion. Solomon is a known figure of the world. And he was rich. He was actually known for money and wisdom. I thought that was fascinating. That's what started my take into the Bible, because I started reading Proverbs not to find Jesus. I wanted to find money. That's why I was like, let me read this Solomon guy then. I was like, I don't like the Bible, but I like money, and I opened up Proverbs. So do you see what I'm telling you? I got into my study of money and then I started studying Solomon. Okay? So guess what? It applies with music. I didn't realize this till recently. Which is crazy, because I did like music my whole life. But I liked money more. So, that's why I picked Solomon. But yeah, I never looked at it this way. It applies exactly the same to David. Ironically, Solomon's father. Because David is literally the greatest musician. If you don't understand what I'm saying, David wrote the book of Psalms. It's called the Song of Psalms. Do you not get it? Nobody has sold more records than Psalms. No amount of people universally know a song unless it's in Psalms. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a wicked concept, bro. I know it sounds like a technical glitch, but no, it's true. Again, Psalms is music. Psalms is a song. It's hymns. We're talking beginning of time till today, every single cult. This is #1 bestseller, and it's still relevant today and throughout every culture of this fucking globe. That's insanity. He is the best artist to ever walk this earth. I'm sorry, objectively. Nobody has sold more than Psalms. Nobody has memorized more than Psalms. Nobody was relevant in 2025 and relevant in every other time period from the beginning of times. It's all songs. These are all songs. Songs that David wrote. Go open the book of Psalms and it starts off the song that he wrote when he was acting crazy. The song he wrote when he was pursuing Saul. The song he wrote when it was David. These are all songs. This is all music. Nobody has any sort of comparable claim to the book of Psalms. It's a book, but it's all music. Oh, I don't know if y'all feeling me on this, bro. Again, like I'm saying, this blew my mind. And I hope this makes you curious. As I got curious. When I started, I was like, what do you mean Solomon, the Bible guy, was the rich one? And that's what I'm saying. I just kept looking. I got curious. I had to figure this out on my own. But yeah, it's the same thing with David, though, in music. He is the most published and sold artist in the world to date. That's mind-blowing. Telling you, the Pope can name his songs. I don't think you can name anybody else's. So that's what I wanted to give you. I have a little bit more. But bro, if you want music, and if you're a musician and an artist, I think you know who to study. And listen, I don't care if you walk away giving your life to the Lord, bro. Because like I'm saying, when I did this, that wasn't what my intention was. But like I'm telling you, that's the beauty of it. If you respect the reward, I'm telling you, bro, if you respect the artist who could sell out every arena and has sold dollar for dollar more than everybody, I'm just saying, bro, I'd want to know about him. I would want to know about him, and I would want to look at his work. Wouldn't you? Because all of you who do music and artists, you all have a favorite artist and you know all about their work. Why would you neglect the most popular artist in the world to ever walk? Telling you, mind-blowing. King David, the book of Psalms, it's all music. It was popular when you were born. It's going to be popular when you die. It was popular before your parents were born. They were singing those songs when your grandparents weren't even here. Mind-blowing. Music. The hymns. Imagine all the people saying them right now. They're singing his, again, you can't even calculate this on Spotify monthly listeners, dog. Every church, every Catholic church, everywhere that is used a hymn. Wow. That is your greatest musician. I'm not speaking subjectively. I'm just saying the stats. You see what I'm saying? Whether you believe Solomon was a New Testament figure or a Quran figure, it didn't matter. He was rich. You see what I'm saying? Everybody agreed on his impact of society. They said, look at the stats, look at the numbers. We could debate all day on if he was a fool, if he was wise, which religion gets claimed to him. You know what I'm saying? But no. He was still rich in all of them. He was still rich in the world. He was still rich in the spiritual realm. It was all the same. So like I'm telling you, David is the best artist. Believe me, I didn't realize this till recently. I want to disagree. I want to disagree, but then again, I don't think you could give me any artist that popular. Who? Who is more popular than David? Remember, the Bible, whether it was given out or bought or given out, you all got it on your phone. Every phone in the world with Bible got a David song on it. Every Bible in the world got a David song in it. Bro, you be quoting stuff not realizing it's not a Bible quote. You're saying a bar from the song. Imagine how many times people have quoted Psalms. Yeah, that's like posting a Drake quote as your caption. Oh, come on, Chad. Telling you, I want to disagree, but I can't. He is the most popular artist to ever live. So do you get it? And I don't know any of you who want to get into music or are doing it. I think you have a secret in this. I think this is an answer. Just go study David and come back to me. Okay? Because I did that with Solomon and it worked. And I think if that is your calling and you love that stuff and you're like, whoa, why are you not looking into David? That guy sold more records than anybody, bro. That guy, he's everywhere. Why wouldn't you? He is historically recognized as one of the best artists ever. The artist. I love it. So, I hope that hits somebody. I don't know who, but I pray it starts off, I hope it starts a chain reaction as it happened in my life. Just realizing some of these things about the world and the Bible It just trips me out and it gets me curious. Life Row Records. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, what else? Yeah, I could give you some more. I don't know. I'm scared though, but I don't like fear. Like I'm telling you guys, I wanted to keep that one about music, so that the other 97% of people can't find a way to be like, Josh told me to do this. God told me. No, he didn't, bro. Trust me, he wouldn't use me. God watches me, okay? He knows every little text message I sent. You know that? He knows every wrong thing I did. He's going to pick somebody else. He's not going to use me, okay? He uses me for other stuff, not to be the guy to tell you the holy message as a prophet, okay? Like, that's not it, dude. So, make sure. But, I don't know, man. Can I remind you guys of something else? What does it mean to wake up and drive? What does it mean, Chad? I've said it so much. What does that mean? Tell me what it means. Brussels plans new tax on big companies to boost EU budgets. It does mean take control. It does mean move forward. It does mean command. Yes. You said it. Wake. All of your guys' answers are correct. But make no mistake. You need to do this right when you wake up. Do you understand? You wake up and drive. So for those of you who don't know the analogy, this is an analogy I've given. If you take a car on a hill, right, and put the car in neutral, it's just whatever. Neutral means you're neutral. The car will roll whichever the way the hill is sloping, right? Or if it's not, doesn't have enough momentum, it'll roll down the hill if it's on a hill. That's physics. That makes sense, right? So you put the car in drive, even if it's flat or on a hill, the car's in drive now. You let go, it might roll, but they're depending on the slope, but it's going to hold it up or maybe even go forward. You wake up in drive. You're choosing to put it into gear and go forward, like you guys said. But here's the key. You have to do it in the morning. You have to do it when you wake up. The whole point is if you live life in neutral and you wake up in neutral, my brother, the first thing you see that is good or bad, that's going to put you in the gear. You don't get it? So if you wake up without making a choice of praising God and saying, I'm going to do this, and waking up very intentionally, every time, you are going to be at the mercy of the first stimulus you encounter. So that means you wake up, what do? You either take a shit, you go pee, and then you open up your phone. If that shit's rage bait about politics, oh, your day's going downhill. Because you woke up in neutral. You haven't made a decision yet. So the first thing you see pisses you off, that day's going to start in a very bad gear. I wouldn't be surprised if it kept being a bad day. Same thing. Oh, you're like, wow, they gave to charity? Oh my gosh. I feel so good today. I don't know. I think my angel number's a lot. It just feels so good. And then you waking up every day and every day's random, right? No, it's not. Every day's random because you're waking up in neutral. You're letting the world decide for you. Fuck that. You need to set the tone of your life, brother. Do you get that? And you set the tone of your life based on what you give your attention to. Do you see? So what are you doing when you wake up in the morning? What are you doing in the quiet hours before your day starts? You guys don't get that? Every day before I talk to you, my day starts hours before. It genuinely does. Before I open my mouth and say a word to any of you, my day begins hours before. So think about it. Whatever I do there, that's what's going to give me the rest of the day. That I have to set the tone in there before, and no one's looking, no one's listening. It's quiet. Most of the world, all my neighbors are asleep. And no one's there. You see what I'm saying? You have to start being intentional. But your attention, wherever it goes, that is going to set the tone of your life. But you have to do this every morning. Why? Because you need to set it into drive and be, let's say, I'm going to put my attention on good things, hard work. This is going to be a good day. We're going to do this. Boom. Oh, let's go, baby. I'm ready. I'm hungry. I'm expecting something. You got to wake up and drive. Why? Before the doubt comes in. Before the delay. Before anything comes in and tries to change the rhythm. You wake up and you start playing the beat. KHC, Popper. Didn't they say they were buying somebody or what? It's only 0.5%. Board still considering breakup. It's on the wire. They're up 100%. I don't know if we could get them though. All right, I got cheap ones, but I think I overpaid. The ones at 12 cents are 100%. Nope, now they're lower. No, it's a dud. I think it's going to be a dud. It might carry through, but for now, the premiums already went down 50. Wait till the second wave, and then it'll go. But yeah, look at it. The news is right in front of you. So imagine me talking about Jesus and still getting it within a split second. Wow. That's why I said they think you're the idiot, not me. I love you. I'm just saying they wanted you to focus and make it seem like I was distracted when they're distracted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they had news the other... Okay, now it's 3%. It's triggered. Well, no, I think that's a great example. Okay, the plays hit 300%. Oh, fuck, they all hit. So if you got the 12 one, they hit. Nice. All right. Oh, yeah. If it goes past 3, that could be good. Okay. I'm free now. I still have a couple more that I need to fill. Alright, I'm fully free. 200% made free. And then I got a bunch of them for free now. And then I could go back to talking about Jesus. And then anybody who didn't pay attention can go back to complaining about Jesus. Look at that. Woo! Alright, and that play has time too. No, let me brag about it, okay? That's why you guys don't flex. I have the monopoly. That way people will get mad at me and not you. So, amen. That's what I'm saying. Objectively, if you're just paying attention in here, you're gonna make money on these types of moves. You get what I'm saying? That's just how it works. So, like, you know, that's all. It's good. Like, a little timeout. You'll be good though. You'll be good. Amen. Oh, I didn't even tie. I just removed it for him. I'm so nice today. Okay. I'm not nice. I'm shit. It's only the Lord. All right, bro. You got 100% on the bid on the cheapies. The one I thought was going to be weird, that one went good. So that's dope. All right, man. Well, we got that early. And like, I don't know. I'm putting a lot of attention on this because I'm saying, bro, there's thousands of people who are literally underperforming, miss the info, and act so ridiculous towards what we do here. And meanwhile, if you're here, you're seeing look at now, it's hitting all the wires. Now people are posting about it. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I don't care what they do. Let them be dickheads. I'm just trying to tell some of y'all to see through the bullshit and make a good decision, because you got people trying to tell you to stay away from this, but this is the thing getting you the source, the answer, the literal source. So just pay attention. But that was a fun one. I have to call that attention out to that one, because I'm like, bro, come on. That was in between Philo, within a split second. Under a minute, I was filled. I'm in the middle of telling you about the Bible. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and the people who over dramatize it, they're the ones who made it where we had to do it. They were the ones reporting, limiting us. Like, you see what I'm saying, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy. Look, oh, homely like, that's good, man. Thank you. I'll tell him. All right, well, there it is. All those plays hit. Everything on the chain. Couple 100%. 100 minimum. Come on. And I don't care if they're mad, but like, you have people who think you're dumb and they're lying to other people, and they'll go and lie to others and say, this guy is a religion. All he talks about is this, but we're beating all of them. Not just with speed, but everything. That's why I'm like, come on, guys. So I'm glad you got to see that. God is good. To him be the glory, and back to Philo. Woo! So yeah, man. I was trying to say, you have to take control in drive every day, you guys, right when you wake up. Why? Because doubts and delays will try to change your rhythm. Think about it. If you don't make your decision in the morning, if you're not like, it's going to be a good day, I'm going to do this, I'm ready to go, I'm like, God is with me, I expect great things, I stand on the authority of the Father. Oh, come on. How are you not telling yourself this every morning? If you don't, and you don't wake up and drive, you're going to drift. And then if you don't drift, doubt loves drifters, bro. Because only the guy who is drifting is going to doubt. Is like, wow, oh, maybe I'm not that. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, maybe I did wake up too early. You see what I'm saying? You woke up in neutral. Tesla is entering India? Is that old? There's something with Elon in India? Is that old? I can't tell if that's old. I see something about Tesla in India. It seems old. But yeah, man. I think it's very, very crucial. Like, think about it. Bro, doubt and delays. How about delays? Bro, how many times have you been in a mood, an attitude, or whatever, and then something else came up, and then you forgot what you were doing? Oh, stop it. You see what I'm saying? That's wild. Every time you don't put yourself into drive, you will be susceptible to a doubt or a delay. Do you understand? Do you understand? It's very simple. Every morning you wake up and you don't tell yourself who you are and what is good and what's going to happen. Even if it doesn't happen, you don't need to predict the future. You know what I'm saying? But every time you don't, every time you wake up in neutral, bro, you are letting a delay or a doubt, the door is open. Okay? Like, and here's the thing, man. I don't know if you guys realized it yesterday, because yesterday was big, and a lot of you did reach out yesterday. And that's why I was scared. Because after yesterday's Philo, it triggered a lot of the, oh my gosh, are you God? Are you a prophet? You know why? Because I said something everybody was dealing with. And it was real. It was a real conversation about a real thing that happens to everybody. Like I was telling you, stop panicking. Stop worrying, bro. Life isn't one thing. You're right. Maybe the situation isn't good, but it's not this Squid Game mentality. You need to drop it. And you guys loved it, and I think it spoke to y'all, and I think it gave you comfort and hope. That's why I said, don't be a fool, and don't turn this and give the glory to God. Don't let this be something it's not. But like I'm telling you, bro, with all of this, like even what I'm telling you with Wake Up and Drive, even yesterday's lesson, do you guys not realize I am trying to help you to the point where I'm trying to give you these lessons, and I'm trying to even refrain from making it sound so religious, because I know you don't want to hear it. I know that some of y'all can't handle that yet, and that's fine. I'm not trying to walk on eggshells. I'm not trying to hide the word. I know your heart. So listen though, because I'm saying you need to apply this practically. It's one thing to put God in it. Even what I'm telling you today, I put God first every morning. I think that's the answer, and I think you should too. But guess what, bro? Guess what? For all of you, and I don't want to lose any of you, and I want you to be happy. When I say I don't want to lose you, I don't give a fuck about a subscriber. I care about your soul. True happiness, true ripple impact effect on everybody else in this world. That's what I care about. I'm saying this because, bro, some of you may not be ready to put God first. Sometimes I say that, you don't want to hear that. Great. But can I tell you something else? Maybe you're not ready to put God first. Maybe you don't want to handle that. That's you and God, bro. That's your journey. I pray and I know you'll figure it out. But whatever it is, at the very least, can we stop putting panic first as our foundation? That I can't stand for at all. I don't care if you're an atheist or religious at all. You see what I'm saying? Because we got people not only are we waking up in neutral, we're putting it in panic. Or literally, we're waking up in neutral and then living such terrible habits, from our phone to the stuff we put in our body, the stuff we think is entertainment. And then over and over again, we just fall back into you're drifting. And then before you know it, it's this lifestyle. Like, oh, if one thing goes wrong, it's panic. You're not waking up in drive, and we're settling into panic every time. You don't think that's weird? I do. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You need to wake up in drive, bro, and you need to put it into drive. There is a gear. There is a designated gear to go to. But at the very least, I'm telling some of y'all, you need to stop with that parking brake shit. Because some people, the way you are allowing yourself to fall into panic, and do you hear what I'm saying? I don't think you're flawed. I don't think you're a bad person. I don't. I really don't. It pains me to see how some of you are panicking in a life that should have more enjoyment. It pains me to see young people thinking that their life is over if they can't do one thing right. Come on. You get what I'm saying? So there is an answer to how to wake up, and you got to wake up and drive. But at the very least, we need to remove ourselves from this default setting of panic, that every one little thing is going to move the needle, change our lives. That's not stability, brothers. You get what I'm saying? I think I'm a very stable person. All my voices and loudness aside. You know why? Because I don't believe that shit. One little wind gust doesn't blow me here or there. You need to stop getting to the panic setting. Panic is reserved for like death situations. You know what I'm saying? And even then, I've resorted to praising the Lord. So, I don't know, man. Wake up and drive. The tone you set your tone for your life by what you give your attention to. I'm trying to tell you, stop giving so much attention to the panic. Stop put panic as your foundation. It's terrible. It's not that you're terrible or dumb. It's just like, dude, it's sand. I just know it's not going to hold up. So, that being said, I'm going to end it with this. I'm going to end it with Proverbs. Ironically enough. Because again, Proverbs, Solomon. I wanted to get rich. I read The Rich Guy. And his dad is the music guy. Isn't that funny? But we'll end it with Proverbs. And the working thing we talked about, man. And there's more to work. You see what I'm saying, bro? You could work really hard. How are you waking up in the morning? You could work really hard, bro, but where's your ego at, bro? Can anybody really communicate to you? Or do you have to fail before that happens? These have nothing to do with hard work. Proverbs 11. Or is it? No, I think it's 7. No, 11, I think. Is today the 11th? I think it's the 11th. Or the 10th. Proverbs 10. Have you ever heard a proverb that says something along the lines of a wicked farmer sleeps during the harvest? These farm analogies hit different now that we're getting a farm. But have you ever heard that? Proverbs. Cold, K-O-L-D. Let's see, I want to get you the verse. Yeah. It's like Proverbs 12. There's one in Proverbs 28. And so it actually talks a lot about wicked farmers. It's kind of funny. But there's a line that says the wicked farmer sleeps during the harvest. Do you get that? Because back in the day, farming was like your life. That was like your S&P company. You had money. Farming was how they made money. And how does farming work? There's a long period of planting, a long period of taking care of it, and then there's a harvest. And then there's like dead periods where nothing is happening. Pretty much as a farmer, there's going to be times where you're not going to do as much work. And then there's going to be times where you do a lot of work. And then there is one set of work, the harvest, that is critical to your livelihood. Do you see what it's saying? Because the problem, like these farmers, you do not get it. That harvest would be 1, 2, 3 years of work. Sometimes what they do in 3 months would pay for their whole entire year. You see what I'm saying? Actually, do you see what Proverbs is saying? So imagine, as a farmer, you even have periods where you are able to already chill. It's not like you were working all the time. And now, the value, where is your shame? Look at shame value. The value, this is the thing that's going to give you and provide for you for your whole year. And you choose to sleep at that moment. That's a wicked servant. That's a disgraceful son. What do you mean? Do you see how foolish that is? Go sleep while you're planting, my man. Sleep ahead of time. Sleep on the day off. But you mean to tell me at the harvest? That right there is that. God is not a fan of it, bro. I don't know if you know that. There's a reason it keeps coming up. There is a reason that comes up so much. The wicked farmer. This idea of being right there. The man puts his spoon in the bowl but is too lazy to lift it to his mouth. This doesn't have to do with lazy. You realize that, right? The other proverb says they're lazy. This doesn't say they're lazy. It says it's a choice. He chooses to sleep. It wasn't he was lazy and slept. It's the way it's worded is it was a choice. My bro, you're right. You don't deserve you deserve a day off. You deserve a good life. You deserve a lot of things in life. I don't know. Maybe we'll use the word deserve lightly. But I could see those things and I agree. But you mean to tell me you want to do all of that right before we have to work the hardest? Or now you want to be entitled to all of that when this is the moment we actually have to battle? Come on. Chad, do anything. Just don't you dare sleep before the harvest. Don't you dare be the wicked servant who doesn't bring the oil and thinks like that. You get what I'm saying? There's so many parables. Like I said, it's not all about work. Isn't that funny? It's hard work. But there's more than hard work. Bro, you could work all year very hard, but if you choose to not work at the one time you should work, you're a fool. I would rather you know when to work than working hard blindly. Do you understand? Just like with options. When, again, volatility drops, bro, we got to go home. It's done. No more harvest. Got to wait till they do it again. Think about it. I'd rather you know when to work hard than always working hard blindly. So, Chad, this keeps coming up. We keep talking about it, the gate and all these things, but like I said, are you going to secure your arc right now? Or are you going to let this be another one of the moments? That's what I'm saying, bro. You have a time to secure your arc, secure your harvest. You have it, it's already there. It's right in front of you. Are you going to actually work and save it and secure it? Or are we going to look back and be like, yeah, I had money in 2025 and then I lost it. Oh, I had this and then I didn't. It is your choice. My brother, I say it's a choice because if other bad things out of your control happen, I know the Lord will provide. Don't worry. But you need to decide. Are you going to deliberately and practically say, I'm securing this. No, this is it. Yeah. I will work on the harvest. Or are you going to punt? We will find out soon. So, Chad, enjoy your weekend. And I hope you do really rest up. You know, I really do. And if you're going to listen, you may not like my answer on where to go, but I'm just telling you, enough with the panic foundation. You know what I'm saying? Enough with the Squid Games mentality. And you'll be good, bro. And my musicians, I pray for curiosity. I pray today gave you some curiousness that changed my life. So, and be curious too for the rest of you. And if you think God is talking, if you think any of this, bro, you should turn off this stream right now and go pray. And go actually pray. Go read your Bible and then tell me what you think happened. All right? Amen. Amen. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. And that's it. Well, you may not be working blindly, but just don't. The other part is some people just work foolishly, or they just haven't gain the awareness where they just stop at the wrong time. You know, I think some people, not everybody works blindly or hard, but there's some people like, I'm like, really, you're gonna stop right now? It's like, it's like getting a car loan while you're getting a mortgage, you know? And it's like, why are you doing that right now? You know what I'm saying? It's just like when Trump came in the election and there's the bill. It's like, why are you gonna, like, dude, you should have took a break a couple months ago. You should have took a break between Biden and Trump, but why now? You know, exactly. You got to think about that. But again, if you're not aware of your environment, if you're not aware of the harvest, how will you know? Ta-da! So yeah, it's deeper than rap. I love it. Humble yourself in the sight of the Lord. Sorry.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, now what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting, this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens, I made 1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say. I know I'm great, so I just thank them every time they hate. Hits so fine, my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude on your prices. Chill when you what, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way to the way that I'm breaking. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to work on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different.
All right, hold on.
No
One
minutes
more.
to work
I
on
got. I
viral.
did take a call.
Thinking that the Chinese did it.
Please hold.
Or maybe we started the virus.
Okay, one more.
It's a cold, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want debate. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me.
homie, you ain't got the vibe. Camping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, and what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate to love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold. Off that wasn't with the plan, I won't lie. Sometimes I got scared, but a valuable lesson. Still standing here, I'm the crazy one. They're just being weird. Went and bought a whip the first time the check cleared. That's facts. Damn. Try to take it back when I had to pay the tax. Looking at the stats, you could guess how I learned that. Forward and back, but we ain't going back again. This God's plan, but I never seen the Vatican. One more hand is how you give it back again. Learned all the rules, that don't mean that I was adamant. Remember in school, teacher said I was extravagant. Bitch, I'm passionate, don't move your mouth again. Stacking more than racks, my dividends got dividends. I could never die, cause if you kill me, I ain't dead. I wanted to be fly, but it's just plain in the end. Be reborn, they conform, y'all silly. If I bent the knee, I would probably have a Billy. Do you know how many people cause me aren't renting? More than everybody, then you know and still counting. Maybe that's a flex, maybe I'm just venting. Maybe you gon' do it next, and maybe you'll resent me. Nothing worse than knowing first and not making a penny. Seen both sides, you'll need a little more to tempt me. I read the book and judged the cover, yeah. Don't trust a chick unless it's mother, yeah. If you buy the dip, you gon' probably buy another. If you can't follow steps, then you gonna sell the runners. 10 years, that's a minimum. Long term, that's a synonym. Check the Twitter, dog, I be pinning them. Half the homies clueless and the other half is filling them. Sick with the position and the dividends is kicking in. Did it while you listening, they really try to pressure him. Revisions and recessions is developing, but the message always stay the same, I ain't never selling it. Bitch.
Finalizing some things for a farm, you could say. So Monday I gotta move it out. I was telling him, I was like, do I do it now? But everyone's cool though, so I think our date is Wednesday and Thursday. Good times, unless something else happens. So, you know, be fluid, be flexible. That's I don't I don't know if you do enough real estate, you guys will get it. You'll see why you don't trust anybody and get used to just random craziness. Dude, it's playing me so many songs. I'm trying to just get where's my meditation music? Why won't it play? There it is. Thank you. That last one's not out yet. It's still being worked on. It's called I Got 5 on it, or I Got 10. 10%. And then Humble's the other one. That one's out. There's a lot still too. Don't worry, you'll get some new ones too, Marcus. But still, we have a farm now. We have to work on the farm. The farm, everything, bro. I even felt bad the other day. Yesterday, I wanted to get back to an email. I was helping to chat with a property, and I was like, dude, fuck. And then I had to go do something. I'm like, man, we got to find some organ because the farm's taking some time. I don't even own it yet. It's fucking bullshit. JP Morgan tells fintech they have to pay up for customer data. What? But Google's popping, but is JP Morgan gonna start selling data? Or? The new mic, I mean, I think it sounds different, bro. Let me see. It's the new mic sounds very different. It's like weird, like it reminds me of the old one, but not. And it's really like, it's a trip, dude. It's really, where is my laptop? Uncle, I don't know if he's here. I don't know where this fucking laptop is, bro. But now I sound like I'm in the Biden family, but I legit can't find my laptop. I'd show you it, but I guess it's not real. Maybe it's all propaganda. But I have a laptop here somewhere that I could show you, but yeah. Locking in the first one today. Wow. They're getting around the 2 years. It's beautiful, baby. Or they can't get around it? Oh, Habibi, you call lending tips then, Habibi. I find. That's it. It's just going to cost more money. That's all. So you're not, I'm going to show you guys once I close on this, but that's the downside. You know, everything comes with a catch. I've outlined a couple scenarios today, even yesterday, and we were even just talking like, you know, even with the car. You know, homeboy is asking me about his M5, or he wants an X5 competition. Dope car. And I just said, dude, chop it up any way you want. You're either going to spend technically $30,000 of equity in 3 years, or you could lease, spend this amount, this. So you're just going to win some, lose some. Everything like politics, you're going to have a win and a loss. You're going to give to take. So when it comes to property and then your qualification, if you don't have the 2 years income, this is why all of y'all talking shit about people working at McDonald's and any other job, you will realize this in the adult world, that W-2 has priority in terms of qualifying for any type of loan, because it is guaranteed pay that is already on paper and documented and taxed. So it's way easier to actually get a home loan if you work a normal job than if you make $1 million a year in the next 6 months. So why? Because give and take away. Now you could still get a loan for a house. You're just going to have to give more to get less. So if you got the college, you could use that. And again, if we'll get you an answer, like a realistic one, go reach out to Lending Tips. He could start working on that or refer you. But at the end of the day, what's going to, like, this is listen to what I'm saying. And if you get a different picture from anybody, then you'll know it's all cap. The whole idea is that if you don't qualify for a conventional loan, if you don't have the money or the income verification, income history, you could get a shittier loan. And why I call it a shittier loan, because it's going to require 20% down instead of 1, 3, 5, or 10% down. See, 1, 3, 5, 10% down, those are good. Those are favorable. That's not as much money down. Like a FHA loan, 3%, bro. Oh, that's fire. So those are conventional. That's why if everybody is telling you this, they're probably going the conventional route. So you're going to have to go an unconventional route, a non-QM or something, and that may sound scary, what it really is going to result in. Yo, PayPal and Square. Oh yeah, PayPal and Square. There's that news, check the wire, but it looks like they're getting hit with something. Okay, it has it's just like the other one, 100% premium already. Even if you're that fast, that's a big drop. That looks like news, and it's both of them. It's PayPal and Square. So I took another small one, a little bit. It wasn't like a 1 penny one, but is this on, what's it called? That can't be the JP Morgan headline. Yeah. Is it? Then that's a 3-minute reaction, but plays are already up. Like I said, they had, like the other one we hit, they had 100% premium even by the time I got it. Like that, like they're jacking them up quick, but that one's a decent move. It might fade though if it's the JPM thing, but everybody is in agreement with that for now. But yeah, no confirmation yet to why. So just be careful. right, I made it free. I got like 70%. I'm down. I don't know. I don't trust that one as much. That's a big move, but I don't know what the fuck it is. And then if it's the JP Morgan thing, maybe, but I'm already free. So I still got 1 or 2 left, but that one had more of a premium. I just took it this time. The other one had the 100% premium. I said, fuck that. But I did hit that one. But I made it free a lot quicker. They're up, though. It's still fucking climbing. I don't know how. Well, I mean, the stock is dropping, but I don't know the reason. Yeah, now they're up over 100. So now my 100 is 100. So I bought it at 100 and went up another 100. So the first guy's up 300. And Toast now. It's not related to, if it's related to JPM, it's a different headline. Because Toast is dropping now, but like, they don't go, I don't think they're using any ad data, are they? They might be saying something else at another thing. And then Google's ripping, but yeah, now Toast. A lot of these like financial processors. Who's another one? Sezzle or Affirm? No. Affirm, kind of. Yeah, like where the fuck does Affirm fit into this? So they're saying something else, I'm assuming. Trump advisor rescheduling cannabis to keep it a controlled substance while opening up the door to federal research. So now you got a weed headline too. Hi. Welcome to Friday. Interesting. Well, the PayPals are still up over 100. Dope. The TV is now pumping it. I don't know. I don't think that's it, though.
This year.
There's more to it. We're missing something. I think it's part of it.
What's going to drive that?
What's
driving 3 points? What's going to be...
I think it's part of it is that JP Morgan headline, but it can't be all of it. Because too many other names are moving, and then it's weird. And it was delayed. So I'm sure they might be saying something else. Tesla's popping now. And then Google was going that whole time. Well, they do. People do pay a little more attention now. And they do gamble on it. Polymarket. It's crazy. Propaganda.
The NASDAQ Composite Index now swinging between gains and losses. Right now, we're looking at an advance of just 1
even going
point
up.
on
Remember,
the
they had
NASDAQ
another headline
Composite
during all
Index.
that.
The S&P down 16, drop there of
PayPal's
0.3%.
still going.
The Dow down 292 for the Dow Industrials, a decline of 0.7%. 10-year at 4.41%, the 2-year 3.90%. Spot gold up $33 the ounce, advancing 1% to 33.57. While West Texas Intermediate crude up 2.7%, 68.40 for a barrel of WTI. Bitcoin surging up 3.5% right now, trading at a record. We've got Bitcoin at 117,587. Bottom line here, equities slipping from records as President Trump intensifies his trade offensive.
Is it by now? That's what I'm saying.
By 7
but
points,
no,
the
Toast
S&P
is a
lower by
payment
0.2%.
It's random
Levi
as fuck.
Strauss shares, they are surging 10.8%.
They're all like loosely related
this
financially.
After raising its revenue
but
outlook.
now PayPal and
Charlie
Square are the
Cullen.
ones getting hit more.
This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Hey, thanks for that update, Charlie. Do appreciate it.
No,
Let's talk about shares of
it.
Levi Strauss. Jumping
I think,
as much
like
as...
I'm saying, I think there's more to it. So the JP Morgan headline, we got it actually like 3 minutes before. If you heard you heard me read it, and we were kind of having a discussion, and then PayPal and Square just started tanking 2% all of a sudden. It was like a couple minutes after that headline. But then a bunch of other like financial related plays started going down. Some of these companies have data, some don't. That's why I'm like, I think there's another headline everybody is missing right now. So either way, we hit that. That was great. We were stupid early on that one, but I don't know if that's the full real headline. So we'll find out. But either way, these Friday ones or these last couple of days have been oddly slow and interesting. something related to money and that JP Morgan thing. There could be something else, but it's not. Again, that other headline, like, yeah, we were ahead of that headline by like 3 minutes. That's why I'm saying it's something odd. But then Toast, Affirm, so other names that were like financial, but just different categorization, different data or lack thereof. And then they started moving. So something. Let me see. The other one, we got that. What was the other news? There was like some craft. But yeah. Nothing showed up on that one. A PayPal. The PayPal. Yeah, well, now, so literally a minute ago it hit Bloomberg terminals. So, yeah, Bloomberg put it out as their own headline a minute ago. That's why you're going to get another pump on it, yep. But there's nothing. And they're pumping the start charging fees to fintechs. But I think it's a little bit more. But yeah, the plays are going up even more now. So now I'm up almost 200. I'm up 150. The European Commission has dropped plans to levy a tax on digital companies. That might be it. Plus the JP Morgan thing. That would make more sense, to be honest. This is a Levi? Is this a Levi Strauss? I've never met him. Wow. Is it Levi?
We are working through that. Some of the mitigation actions will continue.
You sound like Levi.
We believe the brand momentum continues. The brand has never been stronger. You know, this year it's all about center of culture, driven through music. We've got a partnership with Beyonce. We've got a partnership with different musicians around the world. Think Diljit Dosanjh in India. Think different influences in Europe, etc. Next year is
maybe I can jump in there quickly. We'll ask about the music partnerships in a second. Just wondering, in terms of earnings, of course, an interesting thing is happening right now. We were expecting
without me telling you exactly what
from the White House. It's going to be.
But you just asked me,
first, and that won't be moved. But of course,
yeah. Now,
you are on the lucky side that you have.
If it's the Politico headline, I believe that makes more sense. But again, we're already in it, bro. We were fucking mad early on that one. But yeah, that's crazy. So you can make money without me telling you the exact play. Are you sure? Because 6 hours ago, your chat fags, you were like, just tell me the play, Josh. Okay. Or he's learning. I think he's getting it now. He's getting it now. He's learning. This is amazing. We did it, Joe. We did it. That's what I was saying. I tried to tell him. Tried to tell all of you. But no. No, I'm the Jesus nut job. How are you letting Jesus boy hit the daily that quick? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck is... And then it's not even... Howard!
Has been fairly strong. So
praise the Lord
and
manage
repent. Through the uncertainty, we are trying to do it thoughtfully. We don't take anything for granted. You know, our view is you've got to continue to earn the trust with our consumers every day, and especially in moments of crisis, consumers tend to gravitate to brands that are relevant and also brands they trust. And because we have been around for 170 years, navigated different crises, that's really been the genesis of why we think we can manage through it. We talked about the impact. We talked about actions that we're taking to mitigate that. And more importantly, we are doing different scenarios. I mean, yesterday after earnings, when we received news about certain tariffs, we went back and game planned that through another scenario. So we're working through different scenarios. the other piece that gives me more confidence is the agility of our supply chain and our teams around the world. And, let me pause here. I hope that addresses your question.
Both of them today.
Yeah, Harmeet, you mentioned a music partnership that we, of course,
get a long term.
And this was a really major deal for Levi Strauss. I mean, you mentioned the brand being relevant. I was just at the Cowboy Carter concert on Friday, and I look around, there's Levi's everywhere. How influential was this partnership to the company, and how much of an impact did it have on sales?
Yeah, it's been really important. We have had a relationship with Beyonce for decades. She's an icon.
Dude,
she's
what am I
in the center of culture, and we're just privileged and honored that she chose us
I'm
for
trying
this
to save my breath a little.
It's
I'm like, maybe I'll go to the bathroom.
Our women's business
close
is
out
on
the
a
play,
roll. We have doubled the business over the last
I'm just
many
hearing
years.
like everywhere. I see Levi's everywhere. We love B. We work with Beyonce. I got Levi, Beyonce.
Our women's business is about a little less than 40%.
Am I the only one tripping right now? What the fuck am I hearing? Am I losing it?
20%. We
having too much fun on the
business
options?
Can be about half our business. And
am I tweaking?
The partnership is important.
Now I got Beyonce.
And what she's wearing.
Where did Beyonce come from?
Right now on the screen.
I don't mean like everything in life. I mean in this segment. How did we get to Beyonce?
Early June.
I had to have missed the segue.
I was hearing stories of consumers wanting to wear and shop the hat and the product before they went to the Beyonce concert. They come to our store. We have store managers who have customized the product. Emily, who runs our store in Regent Street is a great example. And so,
try to get to the bottom.
From my perspective, building and coming up with these memorable moments for our consumers is what connects us with our fans and makes a big difference.
You guys are dropping the ball. If you would like to pay me for consulting on the segments, I'm open to that. If you really want to connect with the younger generation and relate like in a modern era right now, you should be talking about Justin Bieber's new album, okay? Because he did release an album called Swag. So there's a lot of things going. That's both like new and old at the same time. And we love Justin Bieber. I think you know what I'm saying. He was the original Labubu doll. But I love Justin. I'm a big fan of Justin Bieber. But yeah, bro, you guys should be. Come on. Not this half-assed Beyonce segment to pump Levi's. This is crazy, bro. Dude, where did Beyonce come from? Let's challenge Bloomberg with the chat. We can't. They joined. Bro, what do you mean? You're going to meet them at the compound probably. What are you saying, dude? That you haven't noticed? Every reporter is different in the last 6 months. I was like, well, where's Tom Keene? Give me Tom. Where the fuck is Tom Keene? Can we get Tom Keene back, Bloomberg? I'm not like, come on, bro. Where the fuck is Tom Keene? Give me a bow tie. We like that shit, bro. Man. No, tariffs, and then everybody lost their fucking mind. That is it. You guys realize it was like 2015. Ever since the second round of tariffs, everyone lost their fucking mind. Just everything just changed. Right away, everyone's like, what? Tariffs? We're gonna die. What do you mean? We're dead. You're alive right now. No, I'm dead. But you're alive. You're breathing. I have 0 oxygen because of tariffs. You are literally breathing right now. How can you say that? Because I've died. Are you not dead? You're going to die. What do you mean? That's how it felt like in about April. All of April. Did it not? You tell me. You tell me. You guys heard the news. Fuck it. Maybe I'm over dramatic. Because that's what April of 2025 was like. And it was terrifying. Funny. It was quite entertaining. But my goodness. Beyonce. But yeah, Justin Bieber came out with a new album. Swag. Oh yeah, look, dude. Straight up. It's like, look at, that's the album cover. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm sure my girlfriend is gonna have a song or two ready to go. But yeah, bro, I haven't. Justin Bieber follows nobody. March 2009. The original Diddy. Well, no, Diddy found him. How did he come back to? I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Oh, dude. And then, did I tell you that? My nephew. So, my nephew, I was talking with him and his mom and about, he asked me what like words meant. And then she explained to me how one of the kids at school, I don't know how old this kid is, bro. Under 10 at this point. I'm pretty sure he's an adult because he's taller than me, but I'm sure he's under 10. But he said a kid at school told him that he was going to diddy him if he did not like give him something. Yeah, something along the lines of the diddler will diddy him. And he came home and he asked his mom what that meant. Yes. Under 10. That was they were explaining it to me. My nephew was telling me, I said, what? Because my nephew, he said something about diddy. And I was like, you know what that means? He said, no. So they didn't tell, and I was like, but then they were like, yeah, she's an artist, like a rap artist, or he used to be, and that was it. So I was like, oh my gosh, dude. I was like, I don't want kids anymore, Chad. You know what? You guys have had enough kids, and I don't want to have kids that are gonna be around their kids. Okay, you know, I get it. I'm gonna homeschool my child. You know that, and then he's gonna be weirder than me. So it's just better to just not have kids now. Because how am I going to, I can't answer that, bro. I'm proud of his mom. You know that she could answer that. Because I wouldn't know what to do if a kid was like, what does it mean diddler diddying? Like what? Can't do it, bro. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. How many kids do I want? Whichever is the most efficient write-off. No, I'm kidding. I don't want kids. I'm really bipolar with it. So I don't know. I go back and forth. The iPhones. I mean, shit though. Like, I got technology turned me into a like the stock market. Like, I don't know. Tech could be good if you, but I don't know, man. I don't even know what that means, Braxton. What does that mean? Something, it sounds derogatory if you got beat for it, but I don't even know what that means. $420,000 is the current cost of 0 to 18-year-olds. I don't know. You're either gonna end up like Donald Trump or you're gonna end up like Elon Musk. So take your pick. That's all. Oh, dude. I think crypto's ripping because of the bill. You got Fed Goolsby comments. And then everything bounced on the financials. That was fun. Square didn't. PayPal did. Oh, Mr. Banana Land. Oh, there it is. What up, baby? Said I'll bless him. A banana and a blessing. Could be a song. AAP's up 5. But dude, are you ready? Dude, do you know what I saw? Dude. Why do I say dude? Why do I keep dude? I'm just hyped. This came up on my suggested. Bro, this came out 6 days ago. On my YouTube, recommended for me. On Pokemon TV YouTube channel. Pokemon, the first movie. Come on. Do you remember this? Bro, you remember Mewtwo? Banger, dude. I watched this in the theaters. I demanded it. Yeah, bro. I watched this in the movie theaters.
I hope we don't lose this one.
This was like, yeah, bro.
Where I must be.
Mewtwo. Dog. Isn't that crazy? Oh. You guys want to watch it? I don't know if they're going to ban me if we watch it, but it's on YouTube for free. Yeah, like, bro, this is just on Pokemon TV YouTube. It just I was like, bro, what? I would watch it all if we can, but I don't know if they're going to ban me. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to. Because it's already free on there, so you might as well. I don't know. Trump is supposed to go live with a round table, but I don't see him live. I know, bro. I would watch, if they would let us, I would have a Chad movie night. Bro, I watched this in the theaters as a kid. This was it. This was like bro, I remember like this. And then you know what I remember too? Because I remember, I swear to you, I vividly remember, and I will never forget this Jesus quote. Yes, I turned into my dad, you guys. Everything I have to bring it back to Jesus. Forgive me, but you know, God has already forgiven all of you, so I care more about that. So, dude, I remember watching this, and I remember afterwards, I think it was on the way, I wanted to go and see it, and it was like on the way there, and I really wanted to see it, and my parents, they were at church, and I was like getting mad. I was like, let's go. We gotta watch the Pokemon movie, bro. We gotta go. And I had like this little card. I had one of the Pokemon cards. I don't remember what it was. And I was like really hyped, bro. And I was trying to leave church. And I was saying how I was like, we need to go and do this. And then in my mind, forgive me, but this is my honest interpretation. This crazy old white lady at church, like batshit, dude. Like crazy hair. Like I remember like gray ass hair and like crazy, bro. Looking more crazier than I look like even right now. And I look hella crazy, you know? And she just comes up to me and she's like hearing this and she's like, listen, all you need is beans, rice, and Jesus Christ. And that's it. And then my dad just started popping off like, woo! Like, and I laughed too because I was like, it's pretty funny. I like the rhyme. And I never forgot that rhyme though. Yeah, all you need is beans, rice, and Jesus Christ. That's it. And I was like, all right. And then I got to go watch this movie. And then I got to watch my Pokemon movie. Dog, I was like, all right. God bless her, bro. I don't think I never saw her again. I just remember that vividly. So I was like, all right, lady. But I was like, that's a dope rhyme. All right, man, let's get it. And now, fast forward like 20, 30 years, 40 years, I don't even know when this came out, man. And now Pokemon, it shows up on my YouTube, bro. Crazy. But yeah. Can I tweet them? Can I watch this? I would love to have a movie night, chat, if they would let us watch this on stream. I'd be down. I don't know. I don't know if you want to watch a movie with someone who talks as much as I do. In real life, I don't talk, but if I have a microphone in front of me, what the fuck you want me to do? Shut up in front of the microphone, Josh. I came here for a Pokemon movie. Boy, you shut up. I hate you. All right, man. You have a good weekend. Oh, we could use the Twitch at worst. I'm down, actually. They'll just ban us on Twitch. I'm down to sacrifice the Twitch. Forgive them, but yeah, I'm down. Dude, that's it. They did tell me all the Pokemon were demonic. I do remember that vividly. I don't know why I was still allowed them. That's the thing. It's funny, bro, because like You guys know I have like a cousin. I have multiple cousins, like, cause we got a big ass family, and like I have cousins who like even they came to the U.S. a little later, but then they were raised like way more hardcore than I was, which I don't know how that's possible, but they were, and and like. I don't know how, like, because I remember even my mom and them, I don't know why they let me have the Pokemon cards, but I remember they were like, it's a demon. It's a demon. Yeah, it's a demon Pokemon. What do you think they worshiping? It's a demon. Look at it here on the head, the 6 figs, a demon. I'm like, what? Dude, I'm trying to get Blastoise. I was just trying to war these animals like Mike Vick, which again ended up being a crime, but I get it. So, but yeah, I don't know. But my mom, yeah, we still had them. But then, yeah, my parents, they let some things slide. But like my cousins, no, dude. No, they were not. They were hardcore, dude. They still are, bro. That's it. I went hard, though. Why do you think I told you guys earlier? That's why at a young age I said, well, take me to hell. I like Pokemon. If these are demonic, then I'm demonic, Mom. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to meet this standard. So we going to have to figure this out. But yeah, maybe we were just too much. She had a lot of kids, dude. My mom had a lot of kids. That was a lot. So we probably were, and we were all kind of crazy. So, but then again, I have a lot of cousins, so I don't know, man. What the fuck? I don't know. Your mom burned the movie Jumanji? What? Like burned it on fire? Bro, my dad loved Jumanji. But my dad's a fob, bro. Like my dad, at one point in the earlier years, he was like one of those dudes, like if he saw like Sylvester Stallone, Clint Eastwood, like he liked Hollywood. Like he didn't like Hollywood, but he liked old films. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a certain era of foreign person. They love old movies. I don't know if you guys get this. Some of you need to learn this. And if I'm stereotyping, then I'm stereotyping. I don't give a fuck. Because I know many old men that do this. They either have their era or they have a multiple of era and they just love it. Like, again, the Stallones, the Eastwoods, or even local star. Like, again, if they're into Bollywood or their culture, I'm sure there's, like, novellas even. Like, you got characters, bro. And, like, they like them, and they're very into that. So, I don't know. That's why my dad, he liked old Westerns. He, like, actually liked he loved them. And then, like, he loved Jumanji. I remember. Because we would watch it, and I remember calling my siblings animals as a derogatory. Like, because I told you, my sister was a little bigger when she was younger, so we bullied her. She was smaller when she got older. But, you know, good for her. Either way, but we like Jumanji. We like that. I was explaining that to my girl because we were hanging out with my niece and nephew. And my nephew was like bullying her, kind of. She was the European mind could not comprehend it. She was baffled. She was like, "That's so mean." I was like, "What?" He wasn't. And then I was like, "Bro, and then she'll even like hurt him. It's kind of funny." So I'm kind of scared of her now. My niece, not my girlfriend. She's apparently knows Taekwondo now too. And she can now do an arm bar. It's terrifying. Told you, other homie tried to take out my leg last time. Blazing Saddles. I remember Clint Eastwood. They like Jumanji. It's a good one. And then, dude, I can't believe the Pokemon movie showed up on my YouTube. Awesome. I don't know. I'm glad some of you, a lot of you had that same experience, though. I'm glad you guys remembered it. Because I don't think my girlfriend's going to get this one. Was Pokemon popping in Europe? Like in the 2000s? Or what? What was it like?
I know what you want, Josh. Sundar knows everything.
EDHL. Oh, that's unfortunate. It looked like it was having a good day. And now it's not. When you were 10, you would steal Pokemon cards at Walmart? Nice. I jacked shit when I was little. I did it one time. And honestly, I'm saying my mom went easy on me. Because in her culture, she should have cut my hand off. But I remember I was a kid, and we were walking through a store, and I jacked a jewelry box. Like, it was like a little chain. I jacked it. Yeah, Mama caught me because she didn't catch me in the act. I hid it I hid it somewhere in the house, and she found it. So what do you think she did? I'll give you guys guesses. I'll let you decide. What do you think happened? She went easy on me. I'm telling you, she went easy on me. It wasn't that bad, but it stopped me from ever. I was like, I'm alright, fuck that. Let's see, what do you think Mama Answers did? Oh, wow. Okay, first shot. Yeah, bro. Dog, she took my ass. And it was far. And I didn't think we could afford it. But we could, apparently. Dog, she took my ass back to that store. She said, where? Show me. Then I had to go there and I had to find the people, and she made me apologize to all of them and return it and ask them to not call the police and put me in jail. I said, what? This is intense. So yeah, I got beat a little at first, but not like as much as that. Like, I got beat for other stuff too, but I have no idea. I was young. I was really young. I was like a kid. Like I wouldn't say a toddler, but like maybe in my nephew's age. Maybe a little younger. When you stole bubble, you have to do the same thing. Dang, bro. I guess is that a canon event? Man, all right. Well, that's good. If your mama raised you well, I guess maybe that's why you guys like that one. Kind of makes sense. Well, amen. Uh-huh. That's so funny. Yeah, I remember it was terrifying, bro. I thought I was going to jail. That's why I was like, dude. I'm like, Mom! Oh, man. I already have Bank of America. I keep seeing Bank of America. And SPY. So this is, I think, 0.7 almost. Because you were down way more at one point. 0.5. Your immigrant mom threatened to burn my hands on the stove if I ever... Did you believe her? Because, like, I'm sure you did. I believe my mom. Like, when at some point when my mom was like, I will take you out of this world, I said, yes, you will. Like, I don't... Like, I figured, like, I didn't understand, but, like, I'm like, nah, she can navigate the justice system. She probably can't afford a lawyer, but I feel, nah, she could do it. I think she could. I believe it. So, dude, I'm telling you. It's crazy. All the way till high school. All the way till high school. I told you, my principal of the school, if we would get in trouble, he was instructed to contact our mom specifically because he knew she would take us out. It was crazy. So, like, because he knew if you just left a message at home, we would jack it. we would intercept that shit, bro. Oh, I got better. I was intercepting more than the IDF, brother. You have no idea. They couldn't get through. I told you, I had a lot of truancy. Oh, they had no idea. But then they made sure, they said, just contact the mom. Once they figured it out, and one time they're like, oh, we talked to the dad, and they're like, no, contact his mom. That's what they knew. They knew, bro. They figured it out. Because she would take us out. I would just disappear, bro. Some Xi Jinping shit, bro. I'll be gone for a month. Telling you, they would just the whole summer if I fucked up. You just wouldn't see me, bro. And I'd come back to school, same jeans, everything. You'd be like, "Where'd you go?" I'm like, "It's a long story. You wouldn't understand." The person who calls his mom by his first name, you're not gonna get this, bro. Okay, tell Stacy I miss her, but I'm sure Stacy, you're not gonna understand. You and Stacy's dynamic doesn't. No, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna understand what happened. Good times. Love you, Mom. I don't know if she's listening. I may have cussed too much. That's why. If I cuss too many times, she'll turn off the stream. So, she leaves. You guys should do the same. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the bar of soap rubbed in my teeth. I remember people saying that. My parents never did that. Just straight hand-to-hand combat. I've heard people, I never had any of that. We never had soap in the mouth. We were never forced to ingest anything or but just pure hand-to-hand combat. Items being thrown, stuff like that. But never bar. I've heard the bar of soap though, and I know I've even seen it in modern times. I've seen people still use the bar of soap for cuss words. I was like, what? So maybe that's why I cuss so much. Maybe I should have had it. The throw in the slipper, all that. That's part of hand-to-hand combat. You could call that drone warfare, more or less, but but the soap, the chemical, we never did. Chemical is off limits, bro. That's off limits. Come on. Crazy. Equip the load. It depends if you knew you were getting in trouble. You would sleep outside on the porch? Damn. That's rough, bro. That's rough. Did that happen to any of you? Where you had to sleep outside? It made you homeless? What did you do? Was that just for an everyday occurrence, or was that special occasions of effing up? Lawsuit? You're gonna sue Stacy? Yeah. Don't you touch me, Mom. Stacy, back off. I have rights, Stacy. Okay, back off, Stacy. I'm gonna call him now, Stacy. Sorry. It's bad, bro. It's really bad. But I remember one time. Forgive me, Lord. And again, some people get mad when I talk about it. This is my real life. What do you want me to fucking say? Dude, there was one time my sister threatened to call CPS. Oh, my mom. I'm no exaggeration. My mom beat it out of her. It's like, dog, it was one of the worst. My mom said, oh, yeah, call him. Oh, yeah, see if you gonna call. Oh, yeah, you want to call. Oh, go ahead. So, yeah, beat it out of her, bro. It was fascinating to see. I said, what? It has struck fear in, any other dissident's heart. I was knowing we couldn't stage a revolution after that. I said, nah, man, what? You see, dog, it was bad. So, yeah. No, but good. Hey, if you could, that's cool, bro. I mean, it didn't work for us. Did not work for us. Yeah, bro, it was terrible. Just called the bluff immediately. It just, oh man. Yeah. You got Harry Pottered and had to sleep under the stairs for a summer? Oh, dude, that just got worse and worse. It ended. I thought you were just had to do it for a night, a whole summer. There's no way. You slept under the staircase. Some of these are like, see, this is where it starts to get like, what he said. He said they made him sleep outside and now under the staircase for a summer. I guess. Like I said, we got hand-to-hand combat or like no food. Like there would be food in the house. My mom just wouldn't cook it for us. She would like cook it, but not for you. Tara, very strategic. You're my age and you got paddled by the principal. I don't know if you're my age, man. Because if you're my age and you were getting paddled by the principal, you might have been going to Diddy University, or did you go to Sean? Was it Combs Elementary? What do you mean, bro? Why is no, bro? If you've been around for the invention of iPhones, you should not have been paddled. I don't. I'm relatively. I think I'm right in terms of my historical context of beating and weaponry, but you should not have been getting paddled at all. At that, if you are my age, bro. I was pre-iPhone, dog. I had a sidekick and shit, but like, dude, paddles was not. That was not happening. Like, whoa. See, this is where, bro, I knew we were going downhill. I knew it. I told you, I was like, what do you mean we slept under the staircase for a summer? And then he's like, yeah, last year I was getting paddled. What do you mean? No, wait, what? That's a crime, dog. This is deeper than that. Oh my goodness. Mind med, huge pop. Well, it's the first time it's ever been a huge pop. It is. Yeah, it's only 13 counts, but I think that just did go what? That just went 5%, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, mind med, mushrooms. It is beginning of power hour. I don't know if you're gonna get any false signals off of that. But yeah, you're getting a big pop, 5% almost. I say give or take. It says only 0.5, but it was down. Fox business pick. I hate this generation of Republicans. You guys got these fucking Republicans fucking shrooming out. This is crazy. Hey, at least you guys did it. So I said it's a poison. Hey man, I guess this is working. Oh yeah, we think medical mushroom Anna. I haven't tried it myself. I heard they got chocolate. But we think since they're giving a bunch of fucking money to the Department of Defense to do whatever, could be a good investment. America. You motherfucker. I'm Fox. Rupert. If you're like 18, you don't understand that one. It's okay. And I can't believe I just said if you're 18, you don't understand that. I have officially became old.
Everyone's speculating on what the Fed is going to do and whether we are going to need rate cuts, right? So I think that announcements like, okay, Canada's going to 35%. Oh, it's not going to be 10% as the baseline. We're talking 15%, 20% more or more. Those things do concern the market, and of course we've seen bond yields move up a little bit. And so if we weren't to get a relief in rates, I think that we would see a correction in all areas of cyclical stocks, whether they're expensive or not.
I think everything is still red.
What's interesting to me is you've had certain areas, especially within industrials, within transports,
Dow has only
where
8 names green.
Kind of
NASDAQ 25
on
green.
earnings that have actually
SPY,
been fairly stable
green.
over the past few
So
years, but aren't at the
green.
COVID peaks on this expectation of a meaningful recovery. But I don't think the Fed's going to be able to cut rates enough to lead to a cyclical, major rebound, because in that case, the 10-year would move back up, and you'd have this reinforcing, or you'd have this countervailing force keeping the cycle from getting too strong. So I think the most likely cyclical outlook is fairly steady. And so if that is the case, you're really going to see a bifurcation performance between those much more expensive cyclicals versus those that are still pricey in some uncertainty.
You have seen a little bit of a migration. I mean, this week was pretty stark about this. You know, the S&P comes into the week near record high, running pretty hot, and you've seen the best performers, like the momentum stuff, back off a little bit. A move from growth toward value, move from large toward small. Is this just the market, kind of finding a way to stay afloat and just making sure nothing gets too out of whack, or is there some macro driver to all that?
So, yes, right. Is there a macro driver to the momentum falling off, or is it just like a technical happenstance?
Yeah, we get a good jobs report, and all of a sudden Fed expectations are coming in, looking like they might be more friendly, and this is what happened like a year ago, like the Russell took off.
Yes, well, I think the issue is that there's so much crowding in those stocks that have been the momentum drivers. They increasingly need additional positive data points to push them further.
Sure.
And so if they don't have that and they start to move down, there's so much leverage in the market that just has a self-reinforcing cycle to the downside. And at the same time, we have seen some upswing, again, more of these value stocks, more of these less expensive cyclicals that's kind of picking up the slack. And I think people are looking out there and they're like, wait a minute, do I really believe in the valuation of all these stocks I've been buying, up to ever higher highs? Or, was I just in it for a ride? And so it just has this technical dynamic of correcting. And unless the earnings prints of those companies are much better than expectations, you could continue to see some softening in those leaders, in those momentum stocks.
I see it from the bathroom.
You mentioned a couple times, more recently priced cyclicals as well as transport.
A little worse from the bathroom.
Airlines have been a focus.
Still
We got some,
nothing material,
but
from Delta
this week. How are you positioned there?
Yes. So we like premium airlines.
Okay.
And so the discounters are, having a tough time.
Sure. It doesn't look as bad when I'm here.
Suggested that they could continue to have a tough time. The main cabin was actually quite weak. It was really premium, the credit card business, the maintenance business, the cargo business that drove the results. So what we're seeing is this bifurcated economy in airlines, right? The premium business customers, business individuals can continue to spend, and those that are more budget constrained are struggling. The premium airlines, though, are trading at less than 10 times earnings. And what's really interesting about the airline space is that capacity is coming out. Delta's results were weak, right? Relative to expectations at the beginning of the year.
That's absolutely
better than expectations. Expectations are now going up, but we'd already priced in the weakness. And so those are the types of stocks that are interesting to us. But I would be very careful and pick your spots in airlines. And I think you've seen the kind of so many airlines moved up yesterday that are actually correcting more today because maybe they don't deserve all of that move right now. But elsewhere in transports, like places we'd be more conservative would be, for example, within trucking, you have companies that are trading at 20 some odd 30 times earnings. You really need to see a meaningful cyclical recovery for those to play out. So you just have much lower expectations in airlines, which is why we like that better than, for example, in companies in the trucking space.
Yeah, makes sense. Avery, stay with me. Let's bring in Requisite Capital's Bryn Talkington and HSBC's Alistair Pinder. Bryn, of course, CNBC contributor. Alistair,
maybe that's what it was.
You still think that it makes sense to favor risk assets that you feel like almost the pain trade is still higher. Why is that the case after the move?
Yeah, it's Trump. Trump said something. So watch, Trump's gonna go live, and he's gonna, something aggressive is gonna hit the wire, but you already reacted. That's what it was. That's why out of nowhere it seemed a little bigger, because the round table is live, but it's not live, if that makes any... Here, hold on. Oh, I swear I just saw a clip of it. But yeah, I think that's what it was. Statement from chairman of board of Fannie Mae on report. That sounds way more... No. That could also be interpreted as Bill Pulte makes a tweet about Jerome Powell resigning. So that's not hitting yet, but that sounds like yeah, it's a Bill Pulte tweet, bro. He just put out a news release. Yeah, look, I am encouraged by reports that Jerome Powell is considering resigning. I think this will be the right direction for America. So statement, yeah, like he put out like for immediate release. Says new tariff threats could delay rate cuts, spark inflation. Fuck Goolsby. No, I think it might be Trump. Otherwise, if that's off a Goolsby comment, that's wild. But I think it might be the Trump, or people misinterpret, or Bill Pulte just being a kind of being a dickhead, bro. Because you just put it out as like a news release. So right when I read it, I was like, what do you mean the statement from chair? You mean Bill Pulte tweets there's a report Powell's leaving? Oh man. So yeah, I don't know. There could have been a lot of things there. But let's see what Trump says, and then after that, I think we'll have a better idea. Coal's now going up. Yeah, he's dropping a press release. That's so funny. Greenland, Canada, Alberta, all of them. We'll take it all. Why would you rather resign than lower rates? Well, at this point, it's not that. That's not like the... It's not about that. He's not like he's lowering rates to not resign. It's just because he lied in front of Congress. That's just independent of everything. Does that make sense? So regardless of whatever he does or doesn't do, remains independent on or not, the only thing Powell has legitimately ever done wrong was like a week or two ago or a month ago lying in front of Congress. That's it. That's the only thing that would be pressure to resign. And he might even have a way out of it. He might even, if you really wanted to, you could claim it's part of, like, usually the congressional people who ask the questions, they have a legal protection where, like, they could pretty much lie and it can't be held against them. But I don't know if Powell can lie. I think he's under oath. So that was it. That's the only thing he's ever technically really done wrong. And that would be the only real thing that he could resign for. Whether he cuts rates or not, it's definitely not tied to his employment. And it shouldn't be. But at this case, it's more or less, you know, even if he did cut rates, I would tell you he still lied in front of Congress. You understand that, right? No, he just lied about the renovations. So he lied about the renovations and said that there was even changes when there wasn't. And he said it's all there and it was patently false. And he got like mad and defensive about these things, and he said there's no elevators, there's no terrace, all of these things that he said wasn't there, and he was even given a chance. The guy asking him the question kind of knew that that was incorrect and was like, are you sure? And like, because he said we looked at the plans and he's like, they haven't been updated. And Powell went up, and then yeah, it was the stupidest thing ever. It literally has nothing to do with the financial markets or him or anything he's done, but he lied about it. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen, to be honest. But yeah, it was just about all of the details, and he said details were not true when in fact they were, And then he had a chance to even correct it, and he doubled down and said people were lying and misleading when, in fact, on the record, he is the only one that was actually said to be lying. There are no golden urinals, no, but there is private elevators. And there's, multi-million-dollar rooftop terraces, and there is stuff for the bees. He said there's like a lot of weird shit. And it's only weird because there's some shit that he denied, but like, no, it was in there. It's still on there. If you even go to the website and the government filings, it's all there. Alede. Oh, it looks big. I don't know if it's like triggered yet. Hopefully it's not a buyout, but ALE, big pop. Kind of looks like it has a buyout though. Yeah, be careful. I think it is. I don't know. That might be bought out already. You grab end of the day Tesla dailies. Nice, man. So you just haven't been here in a minute and then you come back to just pump. If not, then you should be aware of what is expected of you. You should have seen the other plays earlier, though. They were great. Silvers, dude, I can't. I do this every $3. I think it's funny. But I should just stay perpetually amazed because at this point, it's amazing. I can't even believe it. I mean, copper, a lot of it's driven by the policy. At first it was running up, but I started to think people were kind of front running it. And some of it could be tied to like demand from China, but ultimately I do think it is the biggest impact is just the policy. You don't know what you do if silver hits 100 an ounce on one day. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna buy more. I know. What do you, bro? If you have bought silver below $20 and you hold it to 100, why are you gonna? I know exactly what you're gonna do. Everybody. Silver's a funny thing, bro. All of like the gold's even funnier, but I know all of there's never ask Peter Schiff when to buy gold. Just ask him no matter what. Watch, listen, if God forbid it ever happens, if you ever hear like nuclear sirens go off and like there's like a bad event about to occur, just tweet at Peter Schiff and ask him what you should do. Okay? In prosperity or in despair, I want you to ask Peter Schiff if it's a good time to buy gold. And I promise you the answer will always be the same. Anybody who really likes gold, ask them when it is a good time to buy gold. They will tell you anytime. Not like even crazier than the real estate guys. That's the one. So silver's People like silver too, so I think they might if it goes enough. But what would the world look like with $100 silver? Wouldn't that mean you do have inflation like crazy? How much would an iPhone cost? Oh, yeah, I didn't see that, bro. What? Tyler been super helpful. Thanks for the real estate help. Let's go, baby. You just sent that. I love it. Not that many, but I remember you just sent the email the other day. So let's go, baby. Amen. And let me know, too, if you come across a property and you're ready, like I said, go slow. Get a buddy system through Cult Real Estate, and you'll be good, bro. And that's it. And if it's a good deal, just jump and get ready to go. And I hope you got a good example. I mean, you guys are watching it. I still haven't wired out yet. So I'm waiting till, I was going to do it today, but LT said I won't need to till Monday. So that's what I had that phone call for. But it's cool. The account's pretty much going to be locked in, like around here for now. But we're going to take all the cash. It's all settled. 250. What? I got 251? When I get 251? Oh, I can't do math good. So yeah, I only wanted 240. I think I said I'll go to 250, but yeah, 251. I'm gonna wire that out, and then that's gonna be our down payment. This will stay. I might not need all of this, so I think I'll get a better idea. I might wire all of it, or I'll just keep these. Very least, we might keep one of each. But then, yeah, the gains they're high, but not too high. 50 so far, with a little bit more on the table. And then we did get the 30,000 in the losses, so that helped. So not bad. But I am disappointed by that, because initially I wouldn't have needed this much, but this type of property and how it all played out, we got a tax. But we're gonna get it in another area. And I don't know, people were saying something about the long-term rate being 0. I don't know if that's accurate or for everybody. So I can't verify that. I will ask my tax professional. Are they 0 and 20? Is it true? Because I don't know if that's, I just don't know. That's why I was like, I'm not used to that, but if it is, that's crazy. No way. Really? Is it up to 40? I thought it was up to 90. 97. Yeah, 0, 15, and 20, but the income thresholds have shifted. So yeah, it does still depend on the income threshold. I don't know if that, so that might be the kicker. Yeah, it's all based on income. So that's the beauty, is that if you do meet the income requirements, so hypothetically, I think it's like if you don't make more than like $250,000 or something, depending on where you're at, like a year in other income or your main income, you would get all of that at 0. You know that? So like in a weird way, like for me, I don't think it would work, but if you made less than $250,000, essentially, you would only get taxed on like 2K of this, or less, or at 0. You might get the 50K. I don't know. This is a new thing that people have been. That's why I said I need to talk to somebody about it. But yeah, it does seem like there is a little bit more weight to that. On collectibles, could be taxed at a maximum of 28. Coins, precious metal. What? So you shouldn't pay taxes on your gold. It's currency. So if otherwise, go to a state that doesn't charge taxes on gold. So if you ever try to sell gold or silver and they try to tax you, that's not, you shouldn't. Yeah, 0 if you make. No. So 48,000. If you make less than 48,000 a year, then you're taxed 0. So it's not up to 48,000. That's crazy. But before it was still, yeah, it's still the same thing. But most of you make more than that. So the long term, if you make more than 47 grand, you're going to pay 15%. That's usually what most people do. And then if you make more than that, you pay 200. No, single. If you're on joint, 96,000. Who's normal? Well, if you either file by yourself, or if you're married, you have 2. But yeah, depending on your income, you're gonna either pay 0, 15, or 20. So in some instances, how we did it, and even if we sold all of it, depending on your income level, there is an option where you get 0. So in a weird way, the crazy part is like, if we like the small account, that's what's crazy. Now that's the good part. That's why I like kind of some of this new tax bill, even though I don't like the spending. I keep telling you, there's areas where some of you guys can walk away big, but it was always like this. So it's not necessarily only Trump. It's probably moving up, but like, look, because like, again, if you worked at McDonald's, so if you worked at McDonald's and legit saved $2,200 a month, 300, and then this account balloons, and you still work at McDonald's and you make under 48,000, and you sell the whole account, it's all tax free. That's pretty dope for a long term. If you, without being an IRA or a 401k, that's crazy. But that's only if you don't make a lot of money on income, but then started to save at a very young age. That would benefit you heavily. Does that make sense? So like I'm saying, on the big account, even with a big, like again, as the person, if I realize it and I make a lot of income, it's all like, you have to still pay some. No, I think it does have everything to do with income. So yeah, the rate, that's what he's saying, but I just looked it up. Everything seems to revolve around your income. But yeah, so there is a 0 rate for long-term capital. So you have to hold it for longer than 12 months. So you still have to follow the long-term plan. But like I'm saying, if you make under 48 grand and you build this long-term up and it just balloons and you sell it all realized gains, because we have a lot of gains. We have more gains on this account. There's a decent amount. Like percentage-wise though, there's more here. And you sell it all out and you make under 48K, that's 0% tax on those gains. That's amazing. So yeah, that's a benefit. And that's without being an IRA or anything. Still makes less than 48 and pulls out $1 million, no tax. If it's all capital gains, you guys will probably get audited. But then if you'll be like, no, I saved for 15, 10 years. I watched a YouTube channel. It's legit. Early GG for a house. I feel you, bro. That's why I went last weekend. Have fun, baby. And enjoy it. Enjoy it. Hopefully a good one. Yeah, well, real estate is good for taxes. That's something a lot of people don't realize till later. So, even what I do tell you guys with real estate in the long run, it's going to make sure it'll be an area to preserve a lot of your money. But you don't have to listen to me. I'll let you find out. You do have to pay taxes, though. You just got to set it all up. You're going to do it your whole life, so the sooner you figure it out, the better. Well, like I say, man, the whole, that's why I'm not touching the small account. But I think all you guys and you young guys, if you do this long-term thing, bro, there's a lot of advantages, man. Especially now that if you're under a certain bracket, you're getting 0% tax. That's insane. No, just tell him to get insurance and don't let Gavin get near any of them. Just to wipe that shit out, bro. I'm telling you, the Malibu thing blows my mind. Cause I've always wanted good beach property, and that shit scares the fuck out of me now. Cause I have some water shit, but I've always wanted one of those Malibu things, but now I'm terrified. It's scary. Cause bro, the way that went down and the way some people are just being red taped out of their home and value and having to pay property tax. I mean, it sucks, It's what, we're gonna feel bad for the people buying beach houses? But it's still damn, that's still kind of shady. Gavin. He has one where it's on a cliff that's falling. Students fall every year. Is your client Zohan? What is it? Don't worry, guys. On the cliff, Habibi. They fall 1, 2, 3 years. No worry. Totally normal. Is it your client the dictator? What do you mean, bro? Is someone just falling off a cliff every year? Once a year? Very normal. Don't worry, Habibi. Very, the people, they drink. It's no problem. Don't worry. It's normal. Total America. I'm not gonna look it up. What if, at least not on Twitter. If I look it up on, dude, I see the craziest shit on Twitter. Bro, but it's, dude, I saw one. Which one was it? I saw the DoorDash driver. I saw a dude get shot at. And then the bullet hits the Ring camera. And this guy avoids it, and his shirt just says, "God is with me." I'm like, ah! Dude, what was the other one I saw? I saw another one. Dude is getting he's walking up to his crib, and then these two guys come out with guns, and then they're about to jump him. And then his girl comes out with a shotgun and just starts blasting. And I'm like, what? Oh, dude. And then it wasn't actually a gruesome video, but dude, the shit I see on Twitter is insane. Iran, we're ready to resume negotiations with the U.S. Must make up for its mistakes. With $20 billion, all cash delivered through AC-130 by 11 a.m. end of the month, Donald. You must make up for your grievance. We will look past it with 20 billion unmarked bill. Swiftly. Is that funny? Obama did it. Yeah, shut up. What? The joke has historical accuracy and context? I know. Have a great weekend, El Presidente. Amen. It's going to be a good weekend. It's going to be a good week next week, too. We actually get some excitement, so y'all better make up your minds now. I said that last night. So remember, you should be thinking about next week already. And if that's good, you can relax this weekend because you're already prepared. Woo! What did I go to college for? It's funny because I know what you're asking me, but for some reason I read it in a way where I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like, you're telling me what did you go to college for? But I went to college for political science and philosophy. Believe it or not, I was gonna be a lawyer. You know that? I could talk good, I could read good. Oh man, I would have been a terrorist in the courtroom. But instead I made money. And then I said, yep, I'm doing that. Everybody was right. So if anybody ever tells you that not to leave college because you won't go back, it's true. Because I was going to go to law school. I was going to do all that. And then after I just started making money and touching adult life and stopped my schooling, I said, yeah, I'm fucking done. But I also talked to a lot of people. You know, they gave me some guidance on it. Some ideas, you know, and I saw what was for me. And I knew what I wanted. But yeah, I still kind of even down. I've always told the Chad I might be down to go to law school one day still and like stream from law school. I'd be down if I ever get bored with this shit. If I accomplish too much or too little, I might be down. It's funny how if I do too much or too little, it's the same outcome. But yeah, I think I would go back to school. I would go to law school and get a law degree just cause I would just want to do it. But that's what I intended. So that's where the poli sci came in. The philosophy makes sense for the law because law is really just logic and like how you use, you know, how to think. People don't realize that. Like philosophy is really related to law. Not like Aristotle and shit like that. It really is, but it isn't. But like premise, conclusion, argument, supporting, all that's philosophy. All of that is law. So it does go hand in hand. Logic. Oh, wow. XAI seeks up to 200 billion valuation. That's crazy. Go in. I think you should go to college and work while you're in college and invest while you're in college. You could do it. You could get into real estate, get your license in college. That's what I did because I was thinking that. So look at, even with your major, go get your real estate license today if you're that young. Why? Because even if you don't do real estate, you get your real estate at 18, your license. By the time you get a degree, you'll be 21, 22. So if you end up doing anything with real estate that becomes higher level because of your degree, you'll already have 4 or 5 years under your belt and you'll already qualify to become a broker. Ta-da! So don't be a child. You could do all of this at the same time you're going to school. That's what I did. So you can. It's very easy. I ended up not being a broker because I just did the investing side and it, you know, I knew enough brokers where it opened up other doors. But yeah, you could start your career, you know, finish school. The priority is school. You get what I'm saying? Number one, school, but like side hustle type beat. That's it. Yeah, the Insider paper is reporting that Jerome Powell is reportedly considering resigning. The Insider. So Insider is reporting that Jerome Powell may resign. That's what Bill Pulte was talking about. But yeah, so you do there, go in. If you're going to go in and waste the money on college, you better finish and you better network. and then start your real estate stuff at the same time you're doing college. You could do it on the side, no rush. And then you start doing other stuff. And then, you know, you could go look for property still, keep trying to grow income, put it to the long term. And then there you go, bro. I'd rather resign than cut rates. No, dude, it has nothing to do with cutting rates, you guys. That's terrible. Like I'm saying, bro, it's because he lied. That's what I said when it happened. I'm like, bro, I don't think he'll resign. They're going to give him more respect. Believe me, he deserves it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he did do wrong, if resignation is the best option, they're going to treat him with the red carpet on the way out, if it is. I don't think it will happen, but if it did. But the fact of the matter is he lied before Congress. That's it. It has nothing to do with rates, you guys. He lied about a fucking renovation. That's what we're talking about. It's actually really weird. It's really random. He hasn't done anything wrong besides that. But, like, he has an unblemished record besides whatever we disagree about. It's just that little congressional thing about the renovations. That's it. So, it's a very weird situation when it's all said and done. Literally Jerome's furniture. Literally Jerome's furniture is the reason why he would resign. Yes. Like, actually. What do they know that we don't? So you got to be careful. There's a lot of products around selling you that shit. And flows could be good sometimes to read, but another question you could ask is, what do they own that you don't own? Or that's another way to look at it. So I wouldn't get too caught up in it. Go get caught up in the obvious ones that lead to obvious moves. That's a good one. It is weird he lied about his furniture. So I just explained it. I just explained this to Homeboy. You're lucky you're Mr. Mosby. So it's very simple. A month ago, Powell, that clip I kept showing you guys. A month ago, Powell was asked in front by Tim Scott about these renovations and was saying, hey, would you want to tell us about, you know, people say you're spending all this money and it's weird. And then Powell was like, well, I want to address it and tell you it's not. This is false. This is false. And Powell was saying all these things were false. But they weren't false. They were true. And then the interview guy, this Tim Scott, even was, he knew this. And he said, he was even giving him a chance and said the website, and he said, did it get updated and you didn't look? And then he said, no, it's completely not true. And he again doubled down and lied again. And it was a lie because everything he said wasn't true, was in fact true. Nothing was changed for the last couple of years. And it's all on paper, all on public record. And it was just blatantly false. And it's really random because it makes no sense. Yeah, and he got a way out of it. So that's the issue. UNH is popping. I don't know if it's a Friday thing or not. They were just down. We could watch the clip again. Let me see. What was it? Let me see. I think this is the clip. Yeah. So here's the article, and the funny part is that, like, this is an unedited article, right? So look at what the headline is. Fed Chair Powell calls out Scott for highlighting flatly misleading info about renovations, right? Like, Powell was calling out a lie about renovations, but the true reality is that Powell would probably be the one regarded as flatly misleading this situation. That's what it was shown on record. That's the crazy part. So I'm trying to get you the clip. It's not playing the ad. Oh, this is it.
Jared, banks are facing a record number of regulations. Small community banks are especially burdened by compliance
like
costs.
I'm saying, it's like a month ago.
Bank capital requirements should also be appropriately calibrated so banks are not forced to park capital on the sidelines, limiting access to capital for Americans and small businesses. I was pleased to see that the Fed is looking to reform the supplementary leverage ratio.
Isn't that the one? What's his name got in on?
Is supposed to act as a backstop to risk-based capital requirements, but too often the SLR acts as a binding requirement for U.S. banks. Would you agree that adjusting the SLR would free up capital for banks to invest more in treasury markets and other low-risk assets that would be beneficial to families and businesses across the country?
Damn, you could have got it.
I would agree, yes.
Do you agree with so Vice Chair supervision holistically to ensure that the Fed is not
always supposed to be a backstop?
Although that capital requirement
minimums,
it's an opportunity to go back to the spending at the Fed for the construction.
Listen.
And you said
So
that
this is the first question.
Items that were listed are not happening. I will say that the National Capital Planning Commission website, ncpc.gov, anyone can take a look at it for themselves, not just looking or listening to the New York Post, not just the Wall Street Journal, but page 129 of the final plans reflected rooftop garden terraces. The page 127 and 129 were where we found the ornate water features and final plans. The new elevators that drop board members off at the VIP dining suite was page 37 of the final plans. The white marble was pages 40, 41,
Do you get what Tim Scott just said? Tim Scott just said, I want to ask you about spending at the Fed, and that way so people don't have to rely on news reporting. If you go to this government planning website, he said on page whatever, we found these in the plans, and he is listing right now, he is saying what is on the approved listed plans. Are you guys hearing it? So all of this is in the plans, like on page 128, 123, 131, all of it is there.
5 of the final plans. I would welcome your staff coming in to walk my staff through what is happening there, as opposed to what we not have only read in the New York Post, not only in the...
So he's saying there was an article about this, but then we went and looked, and in fact, we found this stuff. He's saying, we invite you to come and explain this to us. He's giving him a way out. This is the first way out. Listen.
The Wall Street Journal, but also at the National Capital Planning Commission's website. So we would welcome that opportunity to have a...
Can I just quickly say, some of those are just flatly misleading. The idea of elevators, it's the same elevator. It's been there since the building was built. So that's a mischaracterization.
So again, this is all in the plans, all on the government website, all with clarity after Tim Scott clarified it. That's why Tim Scott offered him that invitation. And then he's now saying that's not true and that it's very misleading.
And some of those are no longer in the plans. That's
a lie.
Earlier,
So look, he just said that is no longer in the plans. That is earlier. Oh shit, Trump's going live. So this is only gonna take another minute or so, but that's a lie. Because the plans haven't been changed in 4 years. He's even gonna ask him again, have they been changed? And yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Plans have continued to evolve.
That was one of the questions I asked my staff before having the conversation with you in preparation, and assuming that your response would be to refute some of the things that were happening, was to ask the question, well, since the articles came out in April, have the plans changed since April as a result of the media attention to it, or was that just never in the plan? I would just say that having an understanding, a clear understanding of
giving
what's
him a way
going to
out of
be,
this right now.
And when it changed would be helpful for us.
Because he's saying, what do you mean, bro? And the plans didn't change. Powell just lied, and he said, well, we actually looked into that and realized he knows the plans haven't changed. You realize that, right? Look at
It's been there since the building.
Look at this follow-up.
Just so watch that's a mischaracterization, and some of those are no longer in the plans. They've, that's a
lie.
Earlier, the plans have continued to
evolve.
evolve.
Scott knows that's a lie.
One of the questions I asked my staff before.
He interrupts him and comes in.
For having the conversation with you in preparation, and assuming that your response would be to refute some of the things that were happening, was to ask the question, well, since the articles came out in April, have the plans changed since April?
They already knew the plans didn't change.
Media attention to it, or was that just never in the plan? I would just say that having an understanding, a clear understanding of what's going to be and when it changed would be helpful for us. I will note that having confidence in what we hear
10-minute rig
is incredibly important, and I would give you the opportunity to bring your team in and or send your team over so that we can have that conversation. That would be helpful.
Look forward to doing that. And if you'll allow me to say one more sentence, none of those things are really where the
woman walks into a bar, Empress and tonic,
give me
she says.
Why are they making me ad, bro?
And everything changes.
Hold on, I think he finishes it.
Or the cost drivers. The real thing is what were the cost drivers that caused the spending to increase, and we have those too, but those are not the things that did that.
Well, I don't want to.
We look forward to the conversation.
I don't want to eat into Bernie Moreno's time because he's kind of cranky when I do. I would just suggest that when I hear that things are completely and wholly inaccurate, and then I hear that they weren't quite the way they were, those are two very different framings of the conversation. And I only read page 129, 127 through 129, page 37, page 40, 41, page 65, page 129, because I could be wrong without any question, but I don't want to be misled. That's different.
And there you have it. Yeah, that was a lie. That's it. That's all it is. That's
this East Coast lake has water so clean it's
That's the only thing Powell has done wrong. That's it. It was just again, everything was updated. None of this shit is it was just really weird.
I looked at the pictures.
That would be the only thing worth resigning for.
And it's terrible.
And that's arguable.
Following a torrential downpour, the worst that anyone's ever seen.
Yeah, this is just 10-minute rig, bro.
Guadalupe River rose 26 feet in less than 45 minutes.
Weighs
and I've even heard it went well over 30
Studios.
feet. There's one story that one person said it had to be 60 feet at one moment. This is like a giant, giant wave in the Pacific Ocean that the best surfers in the world would be afraid to surf. And it unleashed a catastrophic flooding as most residents were asleep in their beds. A very dark evening. The waters claimed at least 135, 140 lives. They're getting that count, but the count that they don't have is how many are still missing. But a lot of lives, a lot of young angels. At the girls' Christian summer camp, known as Camp Mystic, a legendary camp, a camp that people would want to go to from all over the country. People, parents, they come and they would stay with their children. They'd stay in other cabins just to be with their children, but a legendary place. They were there because they loved God, and as we grieve this unthinkable tragedy, we take comfort in the knowledge that God has welcomed those little, beautiful girls into his comforting arms in heaven. And we believe that, have to believe that, and we do. And we lost some wonderful people beyond the little girls. We lost some very brave men and women that tried to save the girls. As our nation, we mourn for every single life that was swept away in the flood, and we pray for the families that are left behind. It's amazing the incredible spirit from those families. I don't know. I don't even know how they do it. But moments ago, Melania and I spent a lot of time with them. That's why we're a little late. I think this was a good reason to be late, frankly. And we just gave our warmest condolences, but you say to yourself, how do you give condolences? How do you do that to a young person that 3 days ago was here, 4 days ago was here and vibrant, and now is no longer here? The search for the missing continues. The people that are doing it are unbelievable people. That you couldn't get better people than this anywhere, Christy, right? Anywhere in the world, you couldn't get better people. And they're doing the job like I don't think anybody else could, frankly. And I want to thank them. I want to thank all of these great first responders who raced into very grave danger. We have some people that were incredible. The single Coast Guard rescue crew saved an incredible 169 children at Camp Mystic, 169. And the camp staff was also incredibly courageous. Are those Coast Guard people around here someplace? Because I hear some incredible people. And I actually, Scott Ruskin, is he around? Where's Scott?
He's not here right now, sir, but he will be here later, and I will be
okay. Well, you let him know.
With some,
and John Dunn, the owner of the Hunt store, was a flood. Where are you? Okay, good. We spoke a little while ago, and it sort of, John was telling me some stories about that store. It was just really amazing.
Yes, Mr. President. First, let me correct.
That's not a Melania's costume.
I was owner of the store from 2013
That's what she wore
April of
back home in the mother country
before
meeting
actually sold
Donald.
the store to Haley and BB Lehrman, who are
My girl have a
excellent
similar
operators,
one.
and they're on the ground right now in Hunt, leading
these
the
foreign
effort
girls,
there together with
Good.
the fire department, the churches, the schools, what
I don't
have
see
you.
anything on
And
Eli.
they're doing a phenomenal job.
Good job.
My
That
role
is
in it
kind
is
of
seller
ramping up,
finance.
but that is 10-minute rig
the
too.
deal, and
You're going to bring it back?
I'm absolutely going to bring it back.
And the
together
walls
with
are up,
Haley
the
and
two
BB.
walls are up, and you're
Look,
going to...
there's belief out there that it was a total loss. It's not.
FDA may fast-track drug reviews for lower
some
prices.
incredible walls in 1973.
But that's not new. That's in the morning.
He's a great engineer, and those walls are still standing.
So pretty much they're. I think it's just 10-minute rigged, but there might be a what's it called? Like a FDA thing people are expecting. We just don't know when. That's it. You fell for a Russian girl in Vegas, dude? Come on, bro. Be careful. Be very careful, Mosby. I tell you what Ammu told me. He's have fun. You can have a fun. You don't marry, Habibi. What do you say, huh?
Conversations with Chip Roy, Governor Abbott's office, and others, that we will get it done quickly. Yes, sir.
Thanks, John. Good luck with it. Okay, I'm sure you will. The search for the missing is continuing, as you know, and today I especially want to thank all of these incredible people from the Coast Guard, and you'll give my regards in particular to some of the people we mentioned. Every American should be inspired by what's taken place during this short period of time, and I want to thank Governor Abbott. He's an amazing guy. We come very, very close politically and personally, and we've had a tremendous relationship with Texas. I guess Texas brought us together. We were together fine, but now we're together a lot more. And I want to thank Cecilia, your great wife, who's been our friend for a long time. The job you do is really incredible in so many different ways, including with the border and every different way. Admired by everybody. Secretaries, Kristi Noem, Brooke Rollins, Scott Turner, and Administrator Kelly Loeffler. They all wanted to be here. Some of them hopped on the plane with me. Senators John Cornyn and Ted Cruz, you're here among us. And thank you very much. Our great Lieutenant Governor, I see you sitting there.
You guys know there's only
your name down, but when I'm here, your name is down, right?
2 minutes.
He's doing a good job. Always did. Always
so
did.
Take your profits.
Also,
get
numerous
your
members of
It's
Congress,
a good day, bro.
including
Honestly,
Chip
the whole
Roy.
week felt
From the
very
district.
boring.
This is
Not
Chip's
as much
district.
action.
I had
but
a lot of.
we had some
lot of
opportunities.
Time last week we spent with Chip Roy getting that great big beautiful bill passed, and who would have thought? And he's not easy, but he's good. Where is he? Where's Chip? Who would have thought this was going to happen? And he called because we had a big ceremony set up, and he said, you know, we have a little bit of a flood here, and I think it's going to be a little bit. I better stay here. I better not come back and go to it. And he wanted to be there. He was a part of it, a big part of it. And then he called again, and he said, this is bad. And then it got really bad, far beyond your worst, wildest imagination, right? So thank you very much,
Chad.
I appreciate it.
You only have...
I don't know if Brian's here.
1 minute!
Because it's very unusual. Nathaniel Moran, Dan Crenshaw, all of these people wanted to be
go,
Jake Elsie, August Pfluger,
ladies and gentlemen,
Greg
boys
Goldman,
and girls.
Ronnie Jackson.
Where are you? I don't know, it's weird with
here?
Trump in the background.
Where's Ronnie Jackson?
Where's Ronnie? Where's
Ronnie
the GG?
Jackson.
Where's the GG? You got 30 seconds. I see you. Bring it down. Wrap it up.
Pete Sessions.
Wrap it up. Futures.
Tony
Shares.
Gonzalez.
Options.
Well, we have everybody.
Get along there. Make it
Beth
easy.
Van Dyne.
You should have already been prepared for next week.
Roger Williams.
Have a good day.
Brandon
Wrap
Gill.
it up.
Hi, Roger.
Rapper-Rooney, Chatter-Jooney.
Yes,
Rapper-Rooney.
That's a good job, Brandon. Michael Cloud.
5 seconds.
John
Howard,
Carter,
tell him to get ready.
and Wesley Hunt.
3,
And we have others.
2.
But I'm not,
that came ding, ding, ding.
we have to get
Ding,
on
ding,
with
ding,
it.
ding,
but,
ding. Wow.
I did want to ask
On.
Lieutenant Governor Dan
Howard, hit the
Patrick. He's been my friend from the beginning. He's been the chairman of all 3 of my campaigns, and all I know is we won by record amount. So I guess you were a pretty good chairman, right, Dan?
All right, GG's. I don't know. This is weird. President or you want uncle? Well, GG, Chad. I'll get a GG's in. We'll pause the president. I used to listen to Biden, so I don't know. It's a respect thing. You guys will figure it out. I love you. God bless you. I hope you had a good week. This week was chill. So that's the good part. We still got good plays. We're about to get a farm, so God is good. Finger to the sky. But now, next week, we actually get action. It's going to pick up a little quick. The volatility is low because of the bill. You need to focus. There's big things at play, my friends. So, other than that, enjoy your weekend. Forget everything that happened. Men in Black, come back fresh. Let's go. You need to relax. You need to use these 2 days. Well, again, your attention, that's going to set the stage, bro. So, yeah. But if you're going to hang out today, hang out. I'll play this for a little. Maybe I'll throw in some Uncle. And then...
I think we gave it within about 2 minutes, maybe less. And
so
they had everything.
You gotta go.
Needed,
You gotta
right?
go. But thank
immediately.
You for this week.
So we've deployed over 400 first responders and assisted and enabled more than 1,500
I want to see more fruit, baby.
Rescues
in every season.
1,500. Customs and Border Protection and the U.S. Coast Guard have deployed numerous search and rescue crews,
baby.
and they're all
so God
over
bless you, Chad. Enjoy the weekend and
trauma teams. And beyond this area, you know, the governor was saying we have.
I want Uncle though.
We've
I don't
gone
know.
a little bit beyond this area.
Oh,
there's Dr. Phil. Look at Dr. Phil. You're looking good,
I gotta go walk
Phil.
around and then I'll throw
this
it on.
This is a hell of a situation, isn't
All right,
it? Huh?
Peace.
FEMA has deployed multiple emergency response units, and FEMA has been really headed by some very good people. We have some good people running FEMA. It's about time, right? We get some good ones. They failed us in North Carolina, but when we got in on January 20th, they fixed it up in no time. And the Army Corps of Engineers is always around and always strong and brilliant. We're also taking historic action to ensure that such a nightmare never happens again, and we're going to look and see how can a thing like this, they could say it's 100-year, somebody said it's a 500-year event. It doesn't, we're not going to let a thing like this happen again where it can wreak this kind of devastation. Earlier this year, I directed a sweeping review of the preparedness and critical infrastructure. I think, again, I have to say, whenever I say that, I have to say that the level of professionalism was incredible. But we'll all work together to find out exactly what can be done, because they do want to rebuild, and they're going to. I just want to say we have a wonderful First Lady, and she's done a great job as First Lady, and she really very special woman when she saw what and met the people that we met just a little while ago. It's very devastating. And would you like to say a few words, honey?
My deepest sympathy to all of the parents who lost beautiful young souls. Deepest sympathy from all of us to the community, to everybody who lost a loved one. We are grieving with you. Our nation is grieving with you. We just met with the wonderful families. We pray with them, we hug, we hold hands. They shared the stories, and I met beautiful young ladies. They gave me this special bracelet from the camp in honor of all of the little girls that they lost their lives. So we are here to honor them and also to give the support, help, and I will be back. I promise to them, and I just pray for them and giving them my strength and love.
Thank you, honey. It's very nice. Thank you very much. So I just want to say God bless you all, and I'd like to ask Governor Abbott to say a few words, please. Thank you.
Well, first of all, thank you, Mr. President, and thank you, First Lady. The first thing both of you mentioned were the lives that were affected by this. Whenever there's a disaster or catastrophe, the first thing we focus on is saving lives, prioritizing those lives. Every minute, every hour counts, and that's what Chief Nim Kidd focused on, what the local officials focused on, what the state focused on, but also what your administration did. On the very day of the flood, you know, the Coast Guard literally saving lives right and left, and we cannot thank you enough for deploying the Coast Guard, deploying the resources, and as you pointed out, immediately when I made a request for a disaster declaration, you and your administration granted that. This is the fastest that I'm aware of any administration responding so swiftly, so collaboratively, so coordinated as we have in response to this. Thank you for that major disaster declaration. It ensures that we're going to be able to more effectively respond and help rebuild. And let me make one thing clear about the Hunt store. We will rebuild the Hunt store very quickly right here in Hunt, Texas.
Thank you, Governor.
Also, I too want to thank all the first responders. And we have many of our legislators over here. I want to thank them for stepping up and being here constantly, as well as state officials who join with us. And as we've said before, we remain committed. We're here for the long run. We will maintain our operations to search and find everybody that we can, as well as ensure that we're going to rebuild this community from Hunt to Camp Mystic to Kerrville down below. We are committed for the long run, not just to rebuild, but to rebuild in a better way. I have received a lot of detail, even from the President himself, about ways that we can do a better job in the rebuilding process, and we will put all of that to work. We have a special session beginning in 10 days when we're going to start working legislatively to make sure that we address every challenge that the people of this entire region, including the Central Texas region, make sure we help rebuild the families and communities of all of them. But we would not have been able to do that the way that we have had it not been for you, your commitment to Texas. I know you love Texas, and Texas loves you. We appreciate you showing up, and because of your swift and effective response, we're better positioned to deliver on all those commitments than ever before.
Thank you, Governor. That's very nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Christy, would you like to say something? Fantastic job you've done.
Well, Mr. President, I just want to thank you for coming and being here today, and to our First Lady as well. Your heart is evident for the people of Texas, and by you coming here and spending the day and taking the time to spend so much time with the families, I've spoken with many of them over the last several days, and they're so grateful for you that not only are you here to come and walk alongside of them, but to spend time with them and to deploy resources to help support the governor and his team, I think has meant the world, not just to those that are making the decisions, but to all of those down to the ones who have lost their children and are those who are still looking for their children. So that's the hardest part about the situation we have here today, sir, is that when you have a disaster like this, I believe this is an unprecedented event. I haven't heard in my knowledge, know of a flood that happened like this before. So, you know, in our experience, we know that it's at least a 1 in 1,000 year flood that hit this area in an unprecedented way. And emergencies and disasters are always locally executed. The state manages them, and then the federal government comes in and supports that. What we are doing here, sir, is empowering the state and the local officials to make the best decisions for their people, because they know their people, they know their community, and when they ask, then we come in and support them. So thank you for being a president who trusts people, who lets them use the responsibility that they have to make the best decisions for their families, for their communities, and we come in and we support them in that. So I can't thank you for helping us making such quick decisions, for Nim and his team, and the governor is absolutely fantastic. Every time I picked up the phone and was here, the lieutenant governor was available, the entire team, the Coast Guard and the Border Patrol were absolute amazing resources on the ground immediately, and we've had over 700 different FEMA employees and volunteers here as well that are engaged, and so all of your assets that you have as a federal government are deployed to help this community restore, but also to heal. I would just ask everybody in the room to remember to love on each other too, and to tell stories and memories, and that's how the greatest fear when you lose someone in your life is that people will forget them. So tell the stories that you knew, and write them down and remember them, because nobody wants their loved one that they don't have anymore to ever be forgotten.
Thanks, Christy. Appreciate it. Nim, would you say a few words, please? You've done a fantastic job working with Christy and everybody else. Thank you. Go ahead.
Sir. Thank you both for being here. Our hearts are broken, but they fuel the engine that drives this response for this community. These local first responders are the best in the nation. They put their lives on the line. Our volunteer firefighters that were out there putting their lives on the line, knowing that their homes were at risk. You have the best in the nation right here at the local level. Governor Abbott declared 21 Texas counties for this weather event under a state of disaster declaration. Your immediate declaration for individual assistance and public assistance will help us rebuild and recover. We've had over 2,200 state agency response personnel assisting our local government partners. But Mr. President, here's a staggering number. Over 12,300 volunteers have shown up here out of love to support this community. Just imagine, working 10 hours a day, 7 days into this event right now, that's over 861,000 hours of volunteer support right here. 19 other states have sent resources to us. Secretary Noem, thank you for the coordination and the effort on that. Your team has been phenomenal. We will continue the search nonstop. We will continue debris removal, and we will help this community rebuild. We're ready, sir.
Thank you for a really great job you've done, and the coordination's been incredible with us and everybody else. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Dr. Phil, I see you sitting there, and this might be a time for you to give us some of your words of wisdom, if you would. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I've talked to families and survivors, parents and grandparents, and the truth is, we know psychologically that the number one stressor that we can experience in life is the loss of a child. And the worst situation that we can experience that is when it's sudden and when it's violent. That's the worst thing that can happen stress-wise in life. And it's people say, well, you get over it in time. You will. The truth is, you never get over it. You get through it. And one of the things Secretary Noem was just talking about, no truer words could be said, that it's cathartic to talk about this. And there's a collective consciousness in these communities down here. This is my country here. Texas is home for me. And there's a collective consciousness here. And everybody in these communities suffered this loss at some level. And so everybody shares that. And so everybody shares the healing. And that will come through here. Everybody will rally together. And this is about faith, and it's about family, and it's about it's truly about community. And it says Texas Strong on the front of the desk that you're sitting at, and that's true, because people will come together. And we need to realize that giving this a voice, and if you see someone in the store, everybody wonders, do I say something to them? I know they lost a child or a grandchild. Do I bring it up, or because they look like they're doing okay? The answer to that question is an unambiguous yes. You don't ever let them think you've moved on from it. It's okay to go and say, hey, look, I know about the loss. I share that with you, and I love you. and we won't forget this, because these bright lights will go away, another headline will come along, and people move on. Let them know we don't forget. We don't forget the loss.
Well, I wanted to crack a joke about Dr. Phil, but this is actually a really good
And these
speech.
First responders down here,
okay,
men
Dr. Phil,
and
I'll give
women
you it.
that were diving into those waters. I've talked to a woman whose husband was standing on the bank of the river yelling to a father, "Throw me your baby, throw me your baby, let me help you." Mr. President, there is a depth of root and caring here like you just can't believe until you see it.
Whatever
and
this is,
everybody
after
here
the
knows
bell.
that. And it's so inspiring for you and the First Lady to come here and share this and see the fiber of these communities. That's why they rally around you and everything that you stand for here, from the border to the disasters. And it's not just a photo op for you to be here. People see your heart and believe in what you stand for. And God bless you for coming here and doing this. It means a lot. God bless you.
Thank you. That was really beautiful. I'm glad I asked him to say a few words, Dan. Do you want to say a couple of words, Dan? Please.
I was like, what do you mean? Why you guys got Dr. Phil as your oracle or something? That's why I was about to go. I was like, what? What are you going to say, Dr.? Well, I'm going to tell you what I told Bad Baby. I was going to, but no, that was a beautiful speech. I know, like, for real though, like he said, with just reminders that, don't forget in certain things. And a lot of times, man, like, people do go through stuff, always be there. Because like he said, man, it's easy for people to think they think that you moved on and that people are moving on, and it may have that appearance, even though it's like it's a big thing and something that affects somebody's life individually and is like the biggest event, like tragic event in their life. You don't like move on from that. It gets better and gets worse as days go, but it's always nice if people are I don't know. I love that. What he said I wasn't expecting that from Dr. Phil. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that, but I had something for you.
Harvest.
I got some tracks.
It's plenteous.
We'll see. I got one. Is Marcus here? I have it for you, Marcus. I have one I've never listened to. I've never listened to it out loud. So you guys can hear it if you want. It's on the new microphone. This one isn't it, though.
You didn't post to play. Why would I respect that? If you lose a trade, be careful of the get back. Too many girls I married them, they really thought I meant that. Married to the money, why can't y'all accept that? Bought Nike stock cause they asked me where to check at. Judge me how I talk, but I'm not the defendant. My will and my dog, feel like I am legend. They did me hella wrong, my life great, I forgive them. Look me in my eye, but can never see the vision. Don't ask me for a lot if you've never handled little. I ain't trying to talk, unless you know me since I'm little. That it's lose a lot of y'all, so let's just keep it simple. Built my own prison walls, ignorance and blissful. Wear both sides, real life to the pixels. Pain subsides, sometimes kinda fickle. Lord's chicken in a prayer when I'm feeling in a pickle. I don't trust a hoe cause that's too close to a sickle. If you ain't tryna roll, little bro, it's not an issue. Appreciate the honesty, it's more what I'm into. Lost too many homies cause the pride really kill you. Never trust a pretty smile, never trust a nice guy. Do it for a little while, you'll do it for a lifetime. That's why all the little things can turn into a problem. Talk about the issues, but they don't wanna solve them. That's really presidential. Check the incidentals. You could tell I'm kinda sentimental. All these fundamentals that I left you on these instrumentals, it's not accidental. I just really think that some y'all special. Yeah. That's a pep talk, 10% the best start. If you ain't got the armor, then I hope you got the Kevlar. No, it's just a metaphor, but I'm talking forever. Sorry, Miss Jackson, corner that I'm back then. Ain't really reacting, now I'm feeling flaccid. Shitting on the people that was laughing. Even with the Duolingo bird, you could never understand it. Reprimanding, you caught me red-handed. Do you think that I've never been humbled? Stand tall doesn't mean I don't stumble. You could choose a statue, but all of them crumble. Maybe later, but now we can't get emotional. Grab the paper, I'm not here just to be sociable. Without the labor, it's not getting any closer, bro. Fuck the flavor, it just matter if it overflows. My creator, the maker, is non-negotiable. Knew I waver, but never would I be foldable. I got the favor, I do not need your promotional. I know you heard what it cost, it's all quotable. Damn.
Why are the laborers few?
Do you get it?
Not because there's a deficit, but there's a disconnect. It's not because there's not enough people to work it. It's because there's not enough people that are willing to work it.
I told you it was a cold. Well, you know, praise God, nephew. First and foremost, all the time. Whip dirty hair a mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care, I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should've made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make sense. Yeah, I wake up every morning like I still pay the rent. That's early. Get your cake up, no one playing wait up. Gotta hit the layups. If you really about the mission, you don't even gotta say it. You can talk it or you live it, only one of them is paying. I respect the OnlyFans, hold more than the hater. Tell you got time to talk shit but no paper. Bro, you not hard, you got trouble trying to wake up. Bunch of wicked servants always telling you to save it. Grateful ass hoes say it's better if you waste it. Everybody's cooking, but success is always tasty. Why you keep on looking if you tell me that you hate it? Why you keep on looking, I'ma go and fucking take it. Now you know exactly why I would call them cucks. I just made another stocker and I made $1 million. You don't gotta give me shot, I just bought myself a truck and another career, so I put my fingers up. Want your money, they will lie for that shit. We want the truth, we will die for that bitch. You ain't ride, you ain't buy on the dip, so don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. Can long form, not authentically. Can't top, bro, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick-tock ticks so quick they get.
Oh, it's terrible. So just wait till Marcus gets it. But that's the new mic. It came in so low when you record it, but then on the playback it's so fucking loud. It's so it's different. You gotta let him do it, bro. Just let him do his fucking magic on it, bro. That's it. That's all you gotta let him do. Why is it down after hours? It is down a little bit, but still. Whip dirty, hair a mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care. I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. I like it, but I don't like it. So yeah, that's why. I'll like it when Marcus is done with it. You see?
Made a move, but they rather move. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care, I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should've made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make right. They warned and I forgive them though. Remind no round, so if you kill me or right, don't ask permission from these jams. But bro, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick-tock tick so quick they get dizzy. Tell a bitch I know a bit about a slow jam, but you ain't in the whip. Why you telling me to slow down? Worry about your shit, I'll do the same. Can I go now? I'm just playing, don't ask permission from these hoes now. Go and tell the whole town, I'm not afraid to throw down. Brought God to the showdown, he told me to bring no round. So if you kill me or I kill you, that just means it's his plan. I am scared of myself, I'm not scared of a stand. It's my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe with Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. A liar always make you think twice. A liar call it worthless, then he brag about the price. A boy named Certain found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. The plan was all perfect, success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night. Damn. Get it, nephew? The moment you
a boy named Certain found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan. It'll work, he'll do it right.
His diligence was due, and his stops were all tight. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what he said, bro.
All the worthless, then he bragged about found a treasure, but was self. I'm not scared of a stand. This my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe with Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. A liar always make you think twice. A liar call it worthless, then he brag about the price. Born named certain, found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. The plan was all...
Oh, the plan was all perfect. Success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night. That's a Philo, dog. I'm just saying. Oh, man. Well, we'll see how it sounds. It's going to sound really different when Marcus is done with it. But yeah, I think that's all we got, man. I think that's all we got. There's another one, but we'll see. Well, let me see if that one, I could get that. I want to hear that one now, low key. So hold on, actually.
I told you it was a cold. Well, you know, praise God, nephew. First and foremost, all the time. Whip dirty hair a mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care, I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should've made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make sense. Yeah, I wake up every morning like I still pay the rent. That's early. Get your cake up, don't playing weight up. Gotta hit the layups. If you really about the mission, you don't even gotta say it. You can talk it or you live it, only one of them is paying. I respect the OnlyFans whole more than the hater. It's how you got time to talk shit but no paper. Bro, you not hard, you got trouble trying to wake up. Bunch of wicked servants always telling you to save it. Grateful asshole say it's better if you waste it. Everybody's cooking, but success is always tasty. Why you keep on looking if you tell me that you hate it? Why you keep on looking, I'ma go and fucking take it. Now you know exactly why I would call them cucks. I just made another stalker and I made $1 million. You don't gotta give me shot, I just bought myself a truck and another career, so I pull my fingers up. Want your money, they will lie for that shit. We want the truth, we will die for that bitch. You ain't ride, you ain't buy on the dip, so don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. Can long form, not authentically. Can't top, bro, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick, top tick, so quick they get dizzy. But tell a bitch I know a bit about a slow jam, but you ain't in the whip. Why you telling me to slow down? Worry about your shit, I'll do the same. Can I go now? I'm just playing, don't ask permission from these hoes now. Go and tell the whole town, I'm not afraid to throw down. Brought God to the showdown, he told me to bring no rounds. So if you kill me or I kill you, that just means it's his plan. I am scared of myself, I'm not scared of a stand. This my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe with Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. A liar always make you think twice. A liar call it worthless, then he brag about the price. Born named certain, found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. The plan was all perfect, success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night. Damn. Get it, nephew.
This is where our story ends. This is that's where our story ends.
If the flesh worth the pound, then the yen is for your head. Good until I cancel it, the fill it or it's dead. Think I'm colorblind, my screen is only green and red. Seeing dollar signs, praying I'm not disillusioned. My word is being sterling, the world keep turning. The words sound loony, the truth needs returning. Ironically, the businessman is found at burning. Being frank, I stopped feeling bad when they stopped learning. Too bad, some of y'all should turn the track down. Flip the script, I'm not a ghost, I'm the fucking Pac-Man. Let you little kids play, it's time to hand it back now. Saw me never sell a stock, you think I'll really back down? Tell me how that bias going, why is mine overflowing? Showing it through the show and growing like the things you know I'm owning. Over all the hoe and all the smoke they blowing, can't condone it. Make a good choice about the things you're holding. A stock on my nuts, tell the block run it up. I gave them 2 more, they only asked for a deluxe. I made another long term, they told me double up. You want me to keep going, sounds already did enough. I'm not even that tough, I call God, I don't have to call they bluff. How they all talk, but they still not speaking up. How you think I'm gonna respond when your fist is balled up? Lost the battle, won the war. Wanted more, but got the morgue. I was sure I wasn't sure. That's a window or a door. Knock it down and praise the Lord. That's the bottom, that's the floor. Yeah, I called it all before. Got the numbers, check the score. That's a meta, that's a Netflix. Somebody please hit the horn. From the moment I was born, I could notice how they scorn, but I focus on the Lord. Born a passion from the board. Sure, other factors played, of course, but it's amazing how we play when nobody showed us how to play the course.
Trope back. Some of y'all should turn the track down. Flip the script, I'm not a ghost, I'm the fucking Pac-Man. I let you little kids play. Time to hand it back now. You saw me never sell a stock. You think I'll really back down? Tell me how that bias going. So yeah, those are those Marcus, you gotta work on those. Those are all very, very raw. So enjoy it, Chad. Enjoy it. And welcome to Friday. It's been a good Friday. Not like a Easter, but good Friday, bro. Good week. A good week. Wow. Can you do the album cover? If it's there, give me one. Send it. Usually I just go with whichever one I get sent. As long as I like, if it vibes. So that's how we got all of them. You know that every single album is like created by, I have a designer guy who does stuff, but I use other stuff as long, I don't know that. So I think once I get a good title, I don't know what we're going to have this one called, but yeah, just send them. Give me an idea. I like ideas. Let's see it. There's one I got sent, I never got to use. I really want to get this one, but I think I used it on SoundCloud. I think I did. No, I don't think I did. There's a James Bond one. I love it. No, I don't know if I could find it. It'll take a minute. Production on the compound, maybe, but I want a pool. I want I want a basketball court. We got a lot. The only problem is just timing, the space, priority. So yeah, we still got to plan it out. A studio would be cool, but like it's so big. We have more land than we have places to like sleep. Or bathrooms. So it already has a couple of houses and like housing on there, but like I'm saying, it could fit a lot of people. So if we put a lot of people, like, where are they gonna shit? You guys could like piss randomly, probably. That's like worst case scenario, but yeah. And then like the showers, like I'm gonna have to hose you guys down or something, like a fire hose. That's just too aggressive. Some borderline Diddy shit, you see? So we need to get more showers. That's why one of the first buildings I want on the other plot that doesn't have land, like a structure, I want to build a giant. That would have been like the studio, and like you could have done other stuff, but I think we need to just build like a giant barn dough with like open like kitchen and everything downstairs and a bunch of rooms upstairs, and just a huge ass barn dough with like a cool downstairs and then rooms. We need a lot of rooms and a lot of bathrooms. So that would be the first like major building that we'd want to add. So I'm at least get it permitted. So we got to see, because if shit goes south or we don't like it, things aren't working, you know, I will probably have that property sold before we start breaking ground. But if it is good and we were like, yeah, we're gonna fucking run this, then yeah, I think that would be the first one. And then I want the pool, then the court, the basketball court. So any other ones would have to come a little later, but eventually we'll see. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Well, yeah, I mean, bro, I just sold the long term, and you guys will see. So we're still, we got a little bit of hiccups here at the end, but all in all, it looks like we are closing, I think, on Thursday. Like actual closed, full possession. I'm wiring all the money next week, like beginning of the week. So they're gonna finalize all the shit on the weekend, and then that's it. So yeah, there will be a farm. We just gotta slow rollout. That's because there's a lot of people and there's a lot of things. So I don't know how we're gonna, dude. We don't know what's gonna happen. So, and then like I said, a lot of ideas. We could do a lot of stuff. And worst case though, I think I've been exposed to other options. I didn't realize how good of an Airbnb it was. That's what LT is putting, because LT really, you guys think I love, it's funny, he doesn't really like Airbnb, but he loves short-term rentals. But he was showing me this, and he gave me like a report and was just telling me, he's like, bro, he said we could make a lot of money just Airbnb-ing it just before anything if we really wanted to. So I like that. That's why I'm like, all right, well, that's good to know. But other than that, let's ease into it. It'll be fun, but I think in a month at the very least. So if we close on Thursday, middle of July, I hope like middle of August. I don't think we could do August 1st. That'd be crazy. That's cool. You know, one of these Fridays we could just like, if you wait. So hypothetically speaking, if we do one of these events in a couple of months and it's like a weekend type thing, and if I could get it on a Friday, you can on Friday, if you wait, like it's gonna take me like 2.5 hours, I think, to drive there. I can we could just play COD at the ranch. See what I'm saying? We could do the game on actually on Friday, so we could actually chill. It just takes me I'm gonna drive there, so I'm gonna try to stream there in the beginning, but I don't think it's gonna be good enough. It only has like 30 upload, so, and I'll find out. I'm gonna check the hardwire. So good times. Yeah, we could have a LAN party. We really could. Bring your Xbox and Halo 2. Ah! I'm naked! Don't look at me! I was gonna set up my COD. I just closed everything out. And dude, people still play Halo. Like, I see it on Twitter. Like, there's people like religiously in Halo 2 still, which I understand completely. Actually, a gigantic fan of. That'll purchase a home with the long term. How much income per month? The best starting point is what you spend for rent, because then you've already handled that, you know? But you could probably go a little bit more if your income is increased and all of that. But I think that's a good starting point. And then it all depends too what you'll qualify for. They won't qualify you for something unmanageable unless you're insisting on it with a certain type of loan. Guitar, dude, I got decent at Guitar Hero. I wasn't like really good, but that game, I remember when that shit came out, bro. You remember when Guitar Hero was a new invention? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was a new invention at one point. I don't know if you guys realize that. Like, Guitar Hero was a new invention. We're like, what do you mean the guitar's a controller? What? And you do it at the same time. Let me go to Best Buy to play this. Dog, we would play it in Best Buy. You play it in Target, in Walmart. You know that? You would just, yep, exactly. You just sit there and play. And they're like, what? Dude, it was phenomenal. Yeah, they'll never know that. They'll never know the days. But yeah, I never got like good, but I got like pretty decent to the point where I thought I could play the guitar. I couldn't. I don't think I've ever tried to play the guitar besides just like strumming it. I can play the violin. Did you guys know that? I don't know if I'm not good at it, but I could do, I think still to this day, I could do Jingle Bells. I could do Jingle Bells on a violin. That's not even Jingle Bells, but I think I could. Update required. Do you guys want to play 2K or you want to play COD? And what do you guys got planned for the weekend? Hopefully a relaxing one. That's it. I thought I would be picking up pigs, but these mortgage guys takes long. Technically the appraiser. On higher difficulty, it's harder than the real guitar. Really? I mean, maybe if you're not, I don't know, I can see that. Because you're like, what the fuck is blue? What's blue? What do you mean blue strum the thing up? That doesn't make any sense. This is crazy. Bought your first house? Let's go, baby. The first one, indeed, to many more. And good work. Dude, a lot of purchases. It comes in waves, but man, this week, I think a lot of you guys started a month ago, and now it's materializing now. What is this? Beavis and Butthead 2K or Call of Duty? Do you guys see this? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Is it on the screen yet or no? Oh, I have it small? Nice. I could probably keep that. Look at this. What is this? Beavis and Butthead? Dude, why do they do this? I don't remember Call of Duty doing this. Like, I never. Like, remember I was tripping. Like, why are they, like, putting bongs and weed? And then now Beavis and Butthead. I had a Ninja Turtle and the Squid Game the other week. Like, what is this, bro? Private War. Can we do Private Warzone? That's pretty intense. I'm down, though. I played a Warzone before. I didn't know we could do a private one. Microsoft. No, but, like, what's the point? I guess, does it get more sales? I guess if it's depending on the licensing and cost, but it's so odd. I'm just a boomer. Domination, hard point. Well, I kind of want to play 2K, but I'm kind of down to run a quick one of this. Oh, microtransactions, yeah. Right, this probably doesn't cost them anything. They're like, Mom, I want the Ninja Turtle mercenary. What the fuck? No. Headquarters, no. Hardpoint, I like. Alright. Let's run one and then I'm gonna go to 2K. Is it hot? Kind of. It all depends. Play 2K. I'll play one COD because I just opened it up on this, and then we already have Get a Long Term in here. Why don't you invite your Russian girlfriend? Let's go, Josh. Come on. Let's invite. Get a long term. Why you play video game with Josh? Get off. Go make money. That's what she's gonna tell you. Everybody thought that I meant that she was gonna rob you. I was like, no, bro, not at all. She's going to be like, Donald, you must make money, Donald. Right? What are you doing, Donald? So you're gonna. You won't have a choice, bro. You're not. That's it. You got. It's one way or another, bro. So that's it. I'm proud of you. I'll see you soon. I know you got to. Like Ammo said, Habibi, but
Just be safe out there. Can I invite you to the game? Or to the Russian wedding? Add stock market live or on this. I'm only gonna play one real quick and then or if we're cool, you guys want classified? Okay. But then we're gonna play 2K and then back. So what's the my social is on here somewhere. 9097354. My name is Josh. What's your name? My gamer tag, stock market live. I still call it a gamer tag. Apparently that's not what you call it. And it lets people know I'm a boomer. I forgot you guys don't have any audio. Can you still hear me or is that too loud? It's really fucking loud.
Dominate! Teach those pathetic crimson bastards a lesson.
You say Christian?
Secure an alpha.
You kidding me?
Zone alpha captured. We've taken control. Bad guy front. Lost me. Come on, you're losing this fight. Taking Bravo underway. Bravo zone secure. Losing Bravo. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Securing Charlie. Bravo lost. This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Securing C.
That B shit.
Locking down Bravo. Losing P.
Oh, full city came behind me.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Lost B.
Give me that shit.
Gotta move her here.
All BS clapping, bro. These guys, they don't know what they're... I haven't played this in a minute, too. I either come back and I just rest right there.
We got the lead. Now hold.
UAV SPS, 50%. Check.
Losing Bravo.
What is the key to this button at?
Flying on Q. UAV returning to tank.
Damn it, I keep throwing shit right when they run by me. He's out in the corner.
Losing B.
Oh, he's behind us. Where's this fool?
Losing Bravo. Bravo lost. Bagged intact. We have to take this objective. Taking Bravo underway. Eyes on hostile subsect.
Come on!
Why can't I use the UAV?
Losing A. Back on. I need eyes overhead.
UAV established overhead.
Locking down Charlie.
UAV fuel check, 50%.
Taking the objective. Watch locking down Bravo. Taking C.
Jump behind me.
You've fallen behind. Enemy is down.
UAV standing by.
C secure.
Tasking request, please. UAV exiting AO.
Requesting recon above. Lead charge.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
We lost B. Damn it, we lost the lead.
UAV flight time 50%. On
Losing A. We're losing Alpha. Securing B. Take it B. Securing Charlie.
I hate the little Beavis
Losing
thing.
A.
You like go over it.
Taking
You can't,
Bravo
like, it
underway.
doesn't show it as like an
Locking
enemy.
down Charlie.
Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just annoying. You just look there. Just look.
Enemy.
Hey, dumbass. Come on. That nade should have popped it. You see that?
Down Bravo.
Thinking ahead.
Incoming grenade.
Come on, man. Now, wait.
We're losing
Ain't no
Alpha.
these coming first. I hit him 4 times.
Bravo zone secure. Losing Bravo.
Enemy in the open.
Bravo lost. Taking B. Enemy UAV inbound. Marking down Swag. Engage the
Come back
tango.
again, son.
Action.
Buy one, get one.
Bravo is on.
Right there. Get him. Almost me!
TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Losing B.
Oh.
Eyes on. Losing Bravo.
Gonna pop him? Come on. I'm Steph Curry in this.
Lost B.
Deploy care package.
Fucking bye-bye. Shooter in my sight. Losing A. We're losing Alpha. DID.
Don't go there.
All zones lost. Take it out. Frag. Take it A. Zone A.
Sivo, I hate it. I hate that one.
Taking Bravo underway. you're planning on giving up, do it now. If not, get to work. Losing A.
Are we losing A?
Take it B. Got contact. Enemy dropped. We lost all zones. Securing zone A. RTB, Black Ops. We need to have a fucking conversation.
Talk about it, yes. I need to go get one. Usually I don't, it's not a weekend. I don't have time to just pop by. Oh, I'm the best play? No way. No way.
Hostile gone. Enemy patrol. Not this time, fuckface.
Left the stream up and thought it was a war zone and you napped? And okay, my bad. Let me put you guys in a basketball game then. Like, I thought I was Kobe Bryant. I swear I was balling. That's how I feel when I play basketball now at the gym. I feel like I'm half of Kobe Bryant. Just because I'm literally half his size. But, oh, dude, I'm balling. Balling. I did good yesterday, bro. Dude, you know what I did yesterday? Oh, I didn't even tell y'all. Wow, I should have. Bro, I mean, it would be a lot cooler if I could dunk. I'll tell you that much. Jeez. But, dude. So, you know what? I guess you wouldn't believe this, you guys. But it makes a lot of sense. Even though I am the smallest guy on this basketball court when I play at the gym, like, even to some by at least a foot. I am the leader of rebounds on the basketball court. I don't know if you believe it or not. But it makes a lot of sense. It really does. I dominate, bro. I get the boards. You know why? Because they're all old. So, like, I could only do it for, like, 5 plays and then I get tired. But, yeah. So, none of them go for boards. So, that's why. But then yesterday... yesterday... I'm coming up, bro. Right off the... Dude. I'm going for the board. He shoots it. He misses it. I jump in the air. I get this rebound. But then I'm in the air, bro. And I'm like, I should just put it back up. And I get me a little layup put back. I like that weird 2K animation. Like they actually, like how they do it. So I'm like, all right, maybe it is realistic. I kind of look like Angel Reese, but I've never seen her do it. But yeah, it was amazing. So I got my putback, and then, oh, dude, I was just draining. Yesterday was a good day. It was a good day for the court. No, I ain't never done golf, bro. I'm gonna mute myself, because when I talk too much, some of them get really sensitive. Or then they'll get really mean to me because I talk, and then they don't have the vibe. Perimeter, 3-point. I can guard him. You think I could guard this guy? I average 7 assists. XXII just popped $2. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, not a good boy. Fuck this up. Dude, I haven't played this game in a minute. Okay. Don't give me that. What if Trump invited me to a game? I'd kind of be down. How was that slightly late? Yo, put that up, baby. I haven't played. How was that slightly late? It's crazy. There's a steal, ref. I don't know why the ref controls the steals, but that's not a steal. Oh, that's what I did. That's what I did in real life, but without the dunk.
How did he block? We're getting destroyed. This fucking. We needed that. This one's on his block. Like going at a basketball. That's a steal! That's my fault, bro. I reached. That's crazy! Enjoy it. Stuck. What up, baby? It's been a great weekend as well. Amen. Refresh, baby.
Hey, right here, right here. Take the ball of that.
Board. Jeez, bro. Bro, we terrible. Am I even taking a shot? I took one. What are we shooting? Wait, we're 7. No, we're 5 for 14. Why wouldn't you hand it to me, bro?
Yeah, come on, thank you. Oh no. And one, huh? Look at that ball movement. That was great ball movement. No, you don't see that in random rec. That was very weird. Oh, come on. There you go. I had two-way taken. I still missed that. We playing now. We playing now. Us, baby! Oh, pressure! Yeah, you hit B-button 3 times. This is what you get. Please, man. Thank you. They were bowling me, bro. Oh, yeah, the AI wide the fuck open. Dog, how do we just come back like this? Look at us. We're just fucking cooking until 2K turns it the other way for them. They do that for some. Real dog. Very tight. Stupid. In, baby. This guy think he's gonna fucking get by me with all that fucking flashy shit. You should have got a long time. No, the corner. I'm trying to swing that shit. Big man. Got him. Money. Somebody didn't fucking take two.
go. This game has a high learning curve. It's really odd. I'm not buying the next one though. This might be my last 2K. I'm done with their shit, bro. I can't. It's too much stress, man. It's fun while I got better at this one, but it took the whole year. I'm over it. No amount of new anything. Great move. Money. How many of you were napping? Why don't we call this bedtime live, huh? Is that what happens? You're sleeping. I already told you it's half of y'all high too. When they sent me the picture of the puppy, I said, you better not be, man. You're the third person. That's why I turned up. Let me turn up. Fuck, listen. They're like, I woke up. Now you woke up in the NBA, son. No one got that. Oh, that's
Crazy after hours. OP. I haven't even got a steal. I can pass the ball with one shot. Come on. I'm garbage. You've given me 2 shots, you piece of shit. It gives me a dumb animation. Oh, I was about to go crazy. I was like, bro, I have been trying to play a good game. You're always... Don't worry, guys. He's a friend. Hit that. Let's go. See why? That's a dog. I hate this game. I say I ain't buying this.
hit that. That's so dumb. It makes the fucking magnet thing. I hate that. It's still gonna be like a 2-1 game. I haven't played this game in like, what, a week? Longer? 2? 3? I think we played it last time we played games, but I hate it. What time is it? No, one more. Let me go get a carbo. Or water. It's too late for carbo. We don't need a carbo. Just over it. Alright, join up if you want to play. If you're still on. Otherwise, if you haven't gone home. Or if you're just waking up. I have gummy bears. So that's the vitamins.
Just got a good timing, bro. I got one in me. Ooh, logistics. We just can't have like trucks in and out. Like shipping trucks. We could have like F-350s and shit. They're super chill. So, as long as you're not like running a disruptive business. Just a bunch of rich people's houses and second homes and farms. Like I said, there's somebody else who has like random shit, but as long as it doesn't require heavy equipment or like machinery being loud, yeah. Wait, what happened? Alright, I'm running it. Drones? Can we make them? Then we're definitely on a watch list, but I don't know. I want to get into the D&D, but I don't. I like to get into the defense industry, but I don't. The money is enticing, but the whole death weapon thing, nah. Not so much. Killing these dummies. Right in the fire eating gummy bear. It's a good thing. Oh, I hate it. Don't worry, baby. Enjoy it. Have a good Friday. Be safe out there. Enjoy. Wait, is this a different map? I've never played this map. Oh, I have. I'm good. Wow.
You want to clear your name? This is where it happened.
Wow, voice chat recording in moderation is active.
Hardpoint is secure.
Did you see that?
Lead dark.
Bro, did you guys see that warning? It said voice chat moderation and recording is active.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Bro, they just threatened me. Bro, I've never seen that.
Track going out. Enemy UAV inbound.
So what happens? Can I not say the F word? Bro, that's wild. I've never seen that.
Hostile scout pulse in your AO. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Okay, now this is too loud. See, I like it loud on basketball. I don't like it loud on weaponry. Just play sports, you guys. I'll get out.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostile UAV established overhead.
That's crazy. I'm still tripping on the voice mod thing, bro. I've never seen that ever in my life. You know that? I've seen people and they're like, I got banned for saying cuss words. I was like, bro, I've never had that happen in my life. I've never even witnessed anything close. But now...
TACOM, launching UAV.
Look at that change, bro. I see a shadow.
Hardpoint located.
This is so weird.
I just got kicked by a cartoon. Bro, I can't believe. I want to try it. I want to just go off on the mic now. They shouldn't have done that. Now I want to do it. I'm not even like, you know what I'm saying? Now, oh my gosh, the human anatomy? No, it's not anatomy, the human condition. I don't know. I might do it at the end of the game when I'm done playing. I'm gonna just let it all out. So moderation, record this shit. Oh, did I already say shit? Did I not say shit, big dog? I meant, you know, because, well, I actually am a farmer. So we use the term shit for manure. No, that's factually accurate. I may be new at it. But I'm just saying. So that's not really too bad.
Overhead.
But get ready to record this manure.
Hardpoint identified.
See, in my heart, I meant shit. So you should have banned me. See, that's the problem with this stuff.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Center mass.
Oh, too bad. Too bad.
Stay alert, Black Ops. We got a mole.
Behind me.
Hostiles have the hard
What
point.
clever warriors.
Enemy CUAV inbound. You dead. Dead call. Enemy watchdog Philo inbound.
They are dog manure. Dog manure, you could say. This moderation is encouraging me to say very terrible things. Is that what happens when I ban you guys? When you know I'm gonna ban you, does it inspire you to say more shit? Is that what happens?
Hostiles have the hard point.
I hope not. But I might understand it.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostile counter UAV established above. Semtex front. Hardpoint is secure.
Your team line was disrupted.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy harp inbound. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hardpoint active.
No, I'm actually playing on PS5. This is not PC. I'm just streaming it.
You gonna let a bunch of company assholes
I have a
beat
capture
you?
card.
Fight back, damn it! Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile counter UAV is above.
Shock out.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Mark's been deleted.
Damn, 3 headshots in a row.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, he got me. Hey, don't kill me. I'll pay you real money. What's your PayPal? Don't kill me. I'll PayPal you. Come on. I'm rich. I'm good for it. Oh, he didn't want to do it. Gonna make some money. Cool. It's a video game.
Enemy harp operational above.
What's your Solana wallet?
Stun inbound.
Oh, I got a frag. So that's weird. You could talk about like killing and shit because it's a killing game, but I can't say motherfuck, fuck, you piece of shit, fuck. Can't say that.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
UAV established overhead.
Crimson sent a sleeper.
Speed monitored, I know. No, you know that's real though. Like, they just, I don't know when they do it, but they do it.
UAV MTS. Check.
Eyes on hostile contact. Hellstorm incoming. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
That's it.
Enemy CUAV inbound.
You want money or no?
Hardpoint located.
He said he's gonna tickle pickle. That was his response to the money. Tickle pickle. I don't understand. Is that his PayPal? Or is he a little bit, you know?
There's a spy in our ranks. Watch your six.
You got Cash App? Well, what are you? No, but you have to work for me though. Like you must put your weapons down and stop fighting. You must work. I'll pay you, but you work for me now though. No, I've done this.
I don't believe
I've done this trying to get freedom.
Get to extra. We'll make them pay for that.
Dog, he went 51-7. He negotiated, but he killed it. He killed it. He did negotiate. Oh, but I get the best kill. Look at that. And who works for who? Oh. And you could. How much did you make off of it? Oh, that's an opportunistic cost right there. You should have made at least a couple hundred. Come on. Good guy, though. He's a good guy. I like him. God bless him. How much fun was your experience? Not fun at all. Slightly fun. It was not fun. I was scared about the fucking Gestapo over my words. So, no, it wasn't fun. Alright, we can play one more. It's a good guy. Good guy. Uno mas, Habibi. Uno mas. I'm hungry, though. Believe it or not, I kind of want Chick-fil-A. Hey, bro, did I tell you guys? So I haven't been on the diet or, like, the box for, like, a couple months now. I took that little break. But then I couldn't lose weight after losing weight, and tell me why. I'm losing weight now again, even though I'm not on the diet. It's kind of pissing me off. Because remember, I couldn't get below 155? Oh, it's because of basketball. No, that might be it. I've been running more. This is the most I've ran in my life since I didn't run. Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't playing. I would do cardio, but like I was walking. I wasn't guarding 50-year-old men in the gym who ball up, bro. Telling you, bro. It's intense competition.
Team deathmatch. Another day in paradise, Black Ops. Hostile shooter.
That is. I should get a sniper.
Got a mover here.
Overdue.
Taking a shot. Enemy is down. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Kills are the guy who's not
established
playing.
above.
real quick.
This feels right.
Eyes on enemy.
Someone get behind me.
We're pulling ahead.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Yeah, he's behind me on the rock.
You've fallen behind. Fucking bye-bye.
Priority tasking request. Aguinaldo calling in UAV.
Oh, I knew.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Hostile shooter.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Line them up, baby.
We got the lead. Now hold it. Come on, you're losing this fight.
Behind this, bro. Yeah. Sniping up there. I'm prepared for that.
We take control. We got the lead. Now hold it. Damn it, we've lost the lead.
I thought that was a crack.
We've taken control.
That's a headshot! Come on.
Eyes on enemy. Was that your best shot?
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Eyes on enemy.
Stop it, Chad. Got two leads. Oh, I didn't do this. I didn't reload it again. I got another one. Oh, baby. Stop it, kid. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, I knew I gotta dip out of there. Y'all don't sense the trouble. I smell it. I could add a nice play there.
Enemy long rifle, head down.
whole team. The whole team, bro. You see this? Why does it let do this? Wait, we're down?
Eyes on enemy. Right to that spot.
Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Don't die, guys. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die.
Damn it, they must have hacked our comms. Go dark. We'll pick you up later.
Time to relax.
Those Crimson
Amen,
assholes
bro.
really know how to fight.
2K pissed me off. I had to have gotten the best play. No way. Bro, I wiped out teams.
Enemies rearming. Enemy off the board.
Alright, Chad. I'm out.
I get the last word.
That was funny. This guy, this Gibby thinks he's funny. How much did you pull? Yeah, shut up. I refrained myself. I was gonna say some really mean shit, but you know, I could have went in. Wait, retry to connect. Did I get banned? Wait, how come he just... Anyways. Alright, I love you. God bless you, Chad. Enjoy your weekend. You need it. Not really, but it's good to have. Enjoy. Rest up, bro. Otherwise, repent. Because I don't know what to tell you. You only have two choices. So rest at his feet or repent. Either or. Make your mind up. But I love you. For real, though. Enjoy it. Make it a good one. You only get 52 of them a year. Weekends, that is. And then again, we could get into many discussions. But I love you. God bless you. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why, my friends, you're going to wake up and drive. And no more foundation of panic. And why, my musicians, that was just a special one for you, baby. Why, baby, why, y'all? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. God bless you all. Have a wonderful evening. And peace.